All right, everybody. It looks like it's about that time. I hope you guys are having some fun. We're chilling out here, listening to some Sonic Adventure 2 music. Oh, let me lower that just a little bit here. And I gotta say, hey, what's up? Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hopefully you're doing fine, because I'm doing good too. We're back here once again, where we're gonna be picking up where we left off, and we're gonna be continuing playing Tangled Blessings. And of course, I'm not here alone. I'm here with my friend Hime. But let me just get us ready to bounce over to here. And I see you guys already in the shared chat. And let's jump over to here. Hey, what's up? I think I'm muted on there, but that's okay. Let me do that and do that. And I'm good. Oh, man. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of looking forward to this again. It's always a lot of fun when you get to do a little bit of creative writing, you could say. You know, and if you don't know what this is, yes, there will be writing, but not for you. It'll be for me. So, you know, it's really up to you, whatever's up. But yeah, so we're going to be continuing where we left off with our characters. We've got myself playing as Dorothea Whitlock, and I don't remember the last name of Hime's character, but it is Raphael. And yeah, we're going to sort of probably do a little bit of a recap or talk a little bit about what we did. And then eventually we'll probably get back into, whatchamacallit, actually playing the game. Because from what I remember last time, we got about, I want to say maybe halfway through the game, in quotation marks, because technically we would have been... Ooh, hold on, banger alert. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. Look, I know we're soaking it in right now. We're enjoying all the fun, upbeat music before we get back to our spooky Halloween tracks. And it looks like Hime is doing their intro now. Everyone's chatting on that. But here we are. So let me, dude. Enjoy the vibes while it lasts. You know, it's funny. Yesterday I was talking with Kyle and I asked him, I was like, yeah, do you think we could play Sonic Adventure as a horror game?
Hello. You're unmuted. Or I undeafened, rather. Oh, hello.
How are you doing? I was just talking about how I was talking with Kyle yesterday, asking, do you think we could play Sonic Adventure as a horror game?
Oh my gosh. You could make anything horror if you just like invert the colors and up the stakes somehow.
Look. I made Devil May Cry 2 a horror game. It was so painful that Nero's like, I'm glad I didn't play this game and I watched you play it.
That is, yeah, I can imagine.
So there was that much. Also, hey, what's up, Cruz Nick? How are you doing? Yeah, it was definitely an experience where they survived barely, I'd say, and then we went and played a much better game. We played Devil May Cry 3 after.
Right. I think I saw that part. I didn't see you playing the first game at all.
Yeah, we finished it. We finished it within like 2 hours, and I'm like, so you want to play Devil May Cry 3? We finished the game. Oh my God, you're right. What about Sonic Unleashed?
Oh my goodness.
True. That does have a werewolf. You're right. That would count.
Amazing.
I say that as we've got Meteor Herd playing in the background. Oh man.
I'm just imagining what a funny soundtrack that is to like this game of all things.
I know, right? Look. I gotta change the music back before we get too much in the zone because it's like it's bouncing between high BPM and I'm like, I'm vibing right now. This is great. And then we're gonna like dial it down. You know what? Let's start dialing it down a little bit. We're gonna just slowly come to a screeching halt. You know what? We're going to a different track. We need something a little bit. Now, how about what was it? It was this one, right? No, definitely not this one. It's one of these.
I have pinned a link to Tangled Blessings as well as the music that I'm listening to. This is not necessarily the music that Kappa is listening to, but I did get permission from Mr. Carlson to play his music on my streams, and it's really good. More dungeon synth. That's it. I just always ask permission for the dungeon synth people to play their music, so it's exciting. Nice, I think it's nice. It's nice and ambient. Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. It just took me a second, but I've got my music now, and I think we're good. Okay.
Good. Yeah, I hope everyone's been having a good week. A better week than what I've been having. In case
so how was the skateboard ride?
know, right? Oh my God. In case you don't know, I've been having some car issues. Long story short, my car just suddenly started making this terrible noise while it was idling, basically.
Oh, no.
And so ultimately, after talking to my dad about it, my dad and the husband decided to have my car towed to the mechanic. And I just got off the phone with my dad, actually, which is part of why the stream started late. And he said the mechanic still hasn't gotten back to us about what's wrong with the car. And this is like our family mechanic who we've used for... I don't know, like I've known this guy since I was in high school, so, you know, he's a very reputable dude for our family. But anyways, so he hasn't figured out what the problem is yet, but my dad called me just before the stream and was like, you know, I've been thinking about your car troubles, and I'm very concerned because I've driven cars for so many years, and I've never had the kind of problems that you're having. I'm like, okay, Dad.
Wow, what an expert driver.
Yeah, I have 3 theories as to why this may have occurred. I was just like, Dad, okay, all right, yeah, okay, sure. And he just went on and on and on. And then I was like, Dad, I got to stream. I have to stream. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Can you just tell me this tomorrow? And he's like, oh yeah, go stream. Okay, bye.
It's okay.
Like, okay, what the...
It's okay. I had a similar moment, like literally 5 minutes before we got started. My mom calls me and it's like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
What's up? And I'm like, I'm fine. It's good. I'm actually going to be streaming in like 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. What's up?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll talk to you later.
Parents.
Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks. What did you want to talk about? I wanted to ask you, how did work go? I'm like, oh, it was fine. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, hi, Raven.
So we'll talk later. Okay. Hey, Raven, how you doing?
Parents.
So that was fun. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the posture check and quick stretch while we're at it too, and the hydrate.
The husband just got home. Before I could say anything, he went into a room, shut the door, and I hear him aggressively vacuuming. So I wonder if he had a bad day.
Must have been one of those days then.
I guess so. Oh, yay! Okay, I fixed K-Bonk. It seems to work now. I saw the shrimp. Thank you for the posture check. I'm doing all right. Yeah.
Dude, for real. They just know.
What is this? Oh, the CVS. Uh-oh. Oh, CVS. Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Do I need to pick up my... Hang on a second.
Yep. Look, you do that. Just in case right now, I'm going and grabbing my my list of feats because I have a feeling. I know someone's going to hit that randomly. Always does. Look, I'm going to have to start including like random magic items and other things. God damn it. Thank you for the redeem. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me find you a fun one because we always stick to like fairly basic stuff, but that's mostly because that's just easy to read. You asking, you shall receive. You know what? Let me think. What is a damnation feat? All right, let's find out. What's one? Okay, cool. You know what? These kind of suck. We're gonna go find another one.
Okay. Ooh, speaking of which, I need to go and take my medication. So I'm going to do that really quick.
Yeah, you do that.
Keep them entertained for a moment.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to torture
Classic
everyone
parents
right now.
that judge while also being like, ooh, my baby's so popular.
Look, it's okay. You go do that. Don't worry. I've got a wonderful feat that I can read out here for everyone. Okay, let me see. What do I got here for you? You know what? Let's go with something general. Let's go with something easy. What's a simple one? Okay. Wow. This one's funny. How about Betrayer? It's a general feat. You need to be persuasive. Oh, let's see. Prerequisites: quick draw, persuasive, base attack bonus of +3. This is a Pathfinder 1E feat, and the benefit is that when you succeed a diplomacy check, you change the creature's attitude, and you can draw a weapon and do a single melee strike as an immediate action. Yes, you can be that guy if you really want to. Would I recommend it? Probably not, depending on the situation, but hey, don't worry about it. And if your target survives, they take a -2 penalty on the initiative. And once you attack the creature, it becomes hostile. No shit. So, in case you didn't realize, attacking people makes them angry at you. Now you know. And there you go. That is your feat, Kruznik. Enjoy. You actually don't have to remind you, mate. Yeah. Look, they got it down packed today. Look, it's nice how things all just gotta work out, Kai. You know, unlike yesterday where it's like, I feel like nothing worked out on yesterday's stream where we ended up talking about like Spy Kids and everything else under the sun. Dude, that side quest was so mind-numbing that we did, where we just ran around the whole map for like hours and hours.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Who'd have thunk it? Yeah, for real. None of you attack them with love. I don't know. Some of them might get hostile for that one too. Look, maybe they don't like a love bomb.
What? Who would get hostile?
I don't know.
Ooms.
I feel like someone would.
I missed all the context, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Hi, Viper.
What's up, Viper? How you doing? Oh man.
I have healthy Cheez-Its.
Good.
When
good.
I say healthy, I mean they're organic. That's what makes them.
Is it organic,
different.
low sodium?
I don't know about low sodium.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, a Cheez-It's like just salt cracker. That's okay. That's what makes it delicious.
It's organic cheese, whatever the heck that means.
Yep.
There's paprika in it.
Oh, cool. Nice. Sounds fancy.
Right. Well, anyways, so yeah, my car is in the shop. I have, luckily my parents have an extra car that they kept just as a backup, because the thing is my mom works really close to home. So there's a car that's like really old, but she's like, I just keep it because it's nice to have it as a backup worst case scenario, because her workplace is like within walking distance of their house. So anyway, she was like, yeah, so you can borrow the SUV while your car's in the shop. So I don't have any worries about like immediate transportation or anything like that.
Thing ever.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about it now. It's like, yeah, no, that it's an SUV on top of that.
Well, my parents only very recently got SUVs, because for most of my life they had a minivan.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so then, well, it's like a mini SUV. But anyway, so I'm driving this SUV. It feels really weird because it's just me in it. Yeah. I feel, it just feels really wasteful to be a single person in an SUV. But you know what?
No, I get that.
They are safer, so I guess there's that. But yeah, the saddest part about this is I was planning on getting a new car in about February, and so my old car only had to last a couple more months, and it just...
It's tragic.
If it costs more than $2,000 to fix it, I don't know what I'll do, because that's about how much I was planning to sell it for in the first place. So it's kind of like, well,
yeah, it's kind of moot point then, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's been my week. That's part why I had to cancel the stream last time, because on Wednesday, because that was when we found out. And so we were driving back and forth, and the husband was kind of freaking out. And then yesterday I was supposed to play Break, and I couldn't even do that, because then we were like, we had to go borrow the car, took my parents out to eat to thank them for like letting me borrow the car, all this stuff. And
Gotta
so
pay your dues, yeah.
Yeah, so this whole week has just been taken over by that, and I'm so sad.
No,
so I'm glad that we get to play
like,
today.
Understandable. It happens,
I'm so grateful for good public transportation. Yeah, the thing is, public transit is really different depending on where you live in America. And I live in Texas. And not only do I live in Texas, I live in an area of Texas that is just extremely car dependent. You basically, if you live where I live and you do not have a car, you best be working from home or working within walking distance, because even then, walking distance is rough. There's a lot of places here that literally don't have sidewalks.
It's funny. I was just thinking about that yesterday, because yesterday I was playing Deadly Premonition 2, and like I was talking with Say and Atomic and a couple others in chat about this. I'm like, is this just what the Midwest looks like? I've never really left where I'm at, because for reference, I'm in New York City, so it's like when you say there is a difference in transit, yes, literally, because I think I mentioned to you the other day where it takes me like almost an hour to go 1 mile on transit.
Which is wild to me, because in an hour, I can easily drive like 60 miles.
Yep, sounds about right. But it's so funny, because we were playing that game and like everything's so spaced out. There are houses in the middle of nowhere, and it's just road. I'm like, is this what it is? And he's like, yeah. And then there's farms, and I'm like, oh... Look, man, so I'm always usually only in cities. I've never really gone anywhere else.
I live in a city too.
Yeah, but like not like this level of city, I guess. I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, Mr. New York. Okay, Sure, land of Spider-Man.
Look,
whatever.
It's okay. It's great. Look, my favorite part is when I'm riding the train into the city and there's traffic, so the train just gets parked on the middle of the bridge, and I'm like,
which is so weird.
It feels weird, because you'll have like the sun beaming through one side of the train, and you're just like, I guess I can't see through one eye.
Yeah, I remember you messaged me and you were like, "Oh yeah, I'm stuck on the bridge because of traffic." I was like, "Don't you take the train?"
I'm like,
and he was like, "Yeah." So I'm like, "The train can."
Yeah, there's
get stuck?
traffic. Yeah, that happens. It's when there's congestion and like there's only
doesn't the
so
train
many...
run on a different track? Like, what do you mean there's congestion?
So all right, we're gonna teach everyone a little bit here. Okay, so let's take the Brooklyn Bridge for example. There are two. I want to say there's like two dedicated, two dedicated lanes for cars for going and coming back. So there's 4 lanes for that, and then 2 for trains on either side. So you'll have going in towards the city and then coming back. And there's just congestion because there's a lot of trains that will be coming up off the ramp or going down, and it just leads to like a bunch of...
Aren't the trains on like a schedule? What do you mean there's congestion? Like
schedule? You're funny. It's like the trains, they technically...
What do you mean?
Look, it's not like in Japan where they actually stick to the schedule. Trains will always be delayed.
It's not just Japan. Like, I've been to Boston. Their trains are like very regular.
That's great. They're like, I want to say, I was waiting for a train one of the other days this week, and I was like, cool, I'll get there in time so I can make it a little bit early to the job. Nah, train got delayed by like 15-20 minutes. Awesome.
What?
Sick. So I guess I'm just going to be late because the train traffic decided you will be late today. It's wild that the train doesn't always have a right of way. Not against other trains.
What? I'm just baffled.
Yeah,
I'm just utterly baffled by this.
There is a lot, there is a lot of traffic in the tunnels because there's only so many ways to get into the city. That's the problem. Yeah,
but the trains are on a schedule.
They are, but there's also so many lanes for the train to go across the water because there's no tunnel under there. The trains actually come up right along the bridge and then go back down underground once they cross it.
But if they're on a schedule...
Yeah. And the schedule runs late because someone decides to, be a nuisance on the train or something, you never know. Why do you think so many supervillains pop up there? For real. You're right, Kai.
Oh my gosh, that's so weird.
It is weird, but that's just really how it goes. It's crazy.
I guess I just never thought about it. I just assumed that the trains were like in Japan and Boston.
Oh,
and,
absolutely
I've also been
not.
to San Fran, and so the public transit that I've taken has been very regular.
It's even Japan. Even Japan.
Yeah, one
has a
time
system
I was
where-
waiting for this bus in Tokyo, and the bus driver got there not even a full minute late. It was maybe 45 seconds, and as we all walked onto the train, he was bowing and apologizing. He's like, "Oh, I was like, dude, it's not even, you weren't even a minute late. Literally nobody cares."
That's so funny because for me, it's the train shows up late. You just have to fight everyone to get on the train.
Holy.
Okay. It's okay. So from what I remember when I was riding public transit in Japan, it's very proper, very polite. No one really shoving as difficult. No, you just shove. You have to shove people out of the way to get on and off the train sometimes because that's just how it is. You tap them on the shoulder, you're like, excuse me, if they don't respond, shove them out of the way and walk. Just do it. You're going to have to go, and it happens to everyone. Just don't shove an old lady or a pregnant woman. There you go.
I see.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, that's just so...
Look,
But yeah, I appreciate you listening to
go.
all my rants about my car this week because my headcanon is I'm telling you about my car and complaining about, oh my God, maybe it's the clutch, maybe it's this, and you're just sitting there politely nodding I have no idea what the hell any of that means.
Bro, cars are a black box to me. You could tell me anything is inside a car and I'd probably believe you. That's just really what happens.
There's so many things inside the car that I had to look up the first time I heard them too because I'm there's no way that's real. I remember going to a place and they're like, we need to replace your serpentine belt. I'm there's no way that's a real thing. What the hell is a serpentine belt?
Look,
it is a real thing. No, it is a real thing.
Look, it's okay. It's for me on the side, it's I've been seeing interesting back and forths about how all over the train station there was advertisements for some weird AI necklace thing called Friend, and there was a whole war on the advertisements. So there was a lot of wherever there were posters for it or signage for it, you would see people painting over it saying it's a spy device, fuck AI, all this and that, and it was crazy because this was everywhere and They spent a lot of money on this ad campaign because they were just in the trains, in the stations, everywhere, and there was people graffitiing it everywhere. So like every other day I would go on like trains. Every time you would see these ads, it was new graffiti because they would paint over it and then put a new flyer down because that's just what they're paid to do. Wow. So it was like insane. It would be like almost every day there would be cover-ups and then repaints, and it's like, oh my god. I mean, look, the product sounds horrible, but like at the same time, damn, if I was a company and I spent money on that, dude, they would be pissed. Yeah, crazy. No.
But yeah, so that's been my week, and your week at work, and still getting into the swing of things and everything. And so this will be a nice, watching these fictional characters descend into what is surely going to be a bad time is like nice and therapeutic in a way.
Trains
At least
are just
it's not
the
happening
best.
to me. My life could always be worse.
Look, it's okay. I'm lucky I didn't get caught in one of the rainstorms that happened, though, because one of my coworkers did, and she was like, I went out for lunch and got caught. It sucked. Oh, no. So, yeah, there was always that to remember. Okay. Well, let me bounce us over to here so we can start getting started. There we go. Nice little zoomed in now. Now we're no longer sitting far away from everyone at the table.
Right. That's funny. Would you like to give a recap of what happened last time? Because you know how my memory is.
You know, it's funny because I was thinking about it. I'm like, there was a lot of stuff that happened. So
it was 2 years worth of stuff.
Yeah, it was 2 years, 2 years of stuff and a bit of backstory where we created our characters to sort of give a little bit of a refresher. I think I'll probably reintroduce my character. My character is Dorothea Whitlock, and they ended up receiving their letter to come to the school after sort of they were having an interesting case of meeting some sort of creature or being while they were in the library, and others began to start to worry a bit for them as they became a bit more animated, focusing on whatever this was. It was listening to them. It would tell them stories of adventure from like the books that she loved and wanted to know more about them. But over time, eventually, they disappeared. And, you know, in a need for wanting to understand and learn more about it, the letter somehow made its way to them, and they felt a bit worried about it at first. Dorothea, she wasn't too sure how to approach it, and then eventually, well, ended up feeling better about it and decided to go with it and ended up joining the House of None, where for Dorothea, they ended up doing many things, like participating in a ritual that was sort of what gave the house its name and led to some sort of unfortunate accidents. And, you know, from there on, they started to continue on their own, learning more and trying to sort of work together with their newfound rival, in a sense, of Raphael. Hey, what's up, Say? How are you doing?
Yeah. And hi, Jira, as well. Hi. Thanks for checking in.
And, you know, that's a little bit about what happened with my character. And do you want to talk about yours?
Yeah, so my character is Raphael. Did I give him a last name?
I don't know if you did. I forgot. I was thinking about that earlier. It's like, I don't remember.
It's Raphael Thorsten. He does have a last name. I just never used it past that. So Raphael Thorsten, basically, he has a very familiar story in that he graduated from college with a liberal arts degree and could not find a job, and so he started backpacking across Europe, and then he got the letter that was like, you're a mage, Raphael, and so then off he went.
Oh boy, you're a wizard.
You're a wizard. Yeah,
it's like a pop-up ad. It's like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm a wizard, and click that right away.
No, exactly. Like, they slid it under the door of a barn, and he was like, what's this? Ooh, I guess I'm a mage, and then off he went. And then very trusting of a letter to be slid under the barn door. I know, right? He was very diligent student when he was in school before, but now he's like, screw that. I'm a mage. I'm going to live it up. I'm going to have friends and go party. And so he was very, exactly. Yeah. And so he very much like didn't care so much about being good in school. 'Cause he's like, who cares? I'm a mage. And, Dorothea was like,
she was not very happy about that.
She's just
very
like,
naggy,
why are you
very
wasting
upset.
your potential?
Yeah.
And so she did poke at him enough to where he's like, okay, I guess I'll put some effort in. And then there were some weird things that happened to them in year 2 where they kept going into like the dream world, and weird stuff happened. And so Raphael, one thing about him was that he was really lucky, and people generally listened to whatever he said, and life generally went his way most of the time. But then in the dream world, this ghost like took something from him, basically, and ever since then, his good luck kind of all went away. And that's basically where we're at. The last thing that happened was we were in this, we were taking this shape-shifting class, which, of course, because he's annoying like that, Raphael was really good at it, and Dorothea kind of got stuck as a mouse.
Yeah, she got stuck. Yep.
Yeah. So he got to help her for a change. But yeah, and so that's where we left off. That was the end of their... So we decided, in order to keep things moving quickly, we decided to do 2 events per year, basically. And so that was it for... But we talk about things that may have happened, and we have little flashbacks here and there. And so we finished up their first 2 years, and now we have their junior and senior years left to go, and then we'll see what happens to them.
That reminds me, was there any events that happened to us at the end of year 2? Because I think we cut off before we got into that. So
all right, let me see here.
I'm just like skimming to the page on the side.
Yeah, okay, here we go.
I always forget. I don't know why this PDF is so laggy for me. It's okay.
Oh, no.
It's all the fancy art.
Yeah, so it's on page 39. You had strange dreams during the last month of the school year. They became clearer as time wore on, and you realized it was the speaking gem calling to you. And the speaking gem is the magical thing that sort of calls mages, and it lets them know that they're mages, basically. So if you can hear the speaking gem, it means you're a mage, basically. And so that's kind of the way that Brackroot was established, because they knew, like, oh, if the speaking gem is calling out to these people, they're a mage. That's who we send the letters to, basically. One night, you couldn't resist it any longer and felt compelled to visit the speaking gem after midnight. It showed you a secret path where others couldn't follow you. Your rival arrived at the same time you did. You both touched the speaking gem simultaneously, and it said, "What do you seek?" is hidden in the Grand Rotunda. The Grand Rotunda rests on a natural platform near the south end of campus. Did you visit the Rotunda, or did you let your rival go alone? If you visited, what did you find hidden in the Rotunda? Was it something you would take, or was it a door, an idea, a view, a person, a symbol? So that's our between the years that we need to figure out before we move on to year 3.
Okay. Let's see. Also, I did change the sound of that, so you're going to hear a little bit of different sound on this. Which, let me just switch it so we can see what's going on here on my end as I type. Okay, so I guess let's talk over the board here before we get to writing.
Yeah.
So did you visit the Rotunda? Did you let your rival go alone? I would say... I would feel like Dorothea would probably go, because this is very much playing into her interest and her sort of curiosity on this. She wants to know more. That's her whole shtick. So I think she would probably go.
So Raphael normally wouldn't want to, because he's like, I've been having really bad luck recently. I've been messing around a little too much in those dreams, and like it makes me a little uneasy. But if Dorothea's going, then he's like, well, I can't let her go alone, so I guess I'll go too. So that's his mentality.
All right. Okay.
And so they go, and then so let's take a bit and write that, what they see there, and if we have to make adjustments, we can, but I think it'll be... What was this?
Let me just write a note here. Page is this? This was page 39. Just writing that there as a note so I know to reference that later when I'm cleaning this up. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we both end up going. So I'll stop muttering out loud my notes.
Oh, you're fine. I'm thinking, yeah.
Also, if the obsidian typing sound is too loud, let me know and I can adjust it again. We changed it up. We're not just using the quill anymore. We've got some fancy keyboard noises.
Ooh, you're doing something different.
Let me move this prompt over here so I can read it a little easier. No, go away, Steam pop-up, please. I don't need to know about a Warhammer sale. Or it's like a pop-up for like that Space Marine game that I know a bunch of people are enjoying.
Oh yeah, which I don't have to buy because my brother has it, and so
easy.
Steam Library, Steam Family Library, yay! Okay.
Wow. I'm glad I didn't go with the keyboard, or the typewriter. Wow, I'm cooked. I'm sorry.
It's a bit loud, yeah.
I'm glad I didn't go with the typewriter because then I'd feel like we were playing that typewriter battle royale again. Oh my god, that was funny, by the way.
Yeah. That was fun. When the full game comes out, I might stream it, and y'all will see me being a sweat. I just did it on my server. But if you guys haven't seen it, what is it called? Final words?
Something like that, I think.
Final sentence.
Oh yeah.
It's a battle royale where it's like typing speed and accuracy, which is my jam. And I was being so toxic about it.
Dude, I've never seen you go full sweat mode like that. That was crazy.
That's what everybody said.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there, I'm like struggling because my keyboard's double typing I's and E's, and I'm like, this is bad.
Yeah, meanwhile, me, I would get like 98% accuracy, and I would get mad. I'd be like, no! I made a mistake! How could this happen? Yeah.
Look, I love that I say that and immediately double tap die. Yeah,
careful.
I know. The mysterious man's gonna shoot me now because I made a typo. Better watch out.
I mean, he might. Don't put it past him.
Okay, thank God the backspace sound isn't as loud as the other one. Oh my god, that would have been ear destroying.
Oh.
Yep, the mysterious
Lied to me
man.
ASMR about the mysterious man. Like in general?
Okay.
Okay. Yes, new lore. Okay. Let me think. Did you know that deja vu is felt because you met somebody in a previous life? It's not just connected to your dreams, but that you knew them a very, very long time ago. So people who seem mysteriously magnetic to you, it's only because you are reconnecting with them after hundreds, if not thousands of years. And so it's your souls calling out to each other and saying, I knew you before in another life. And so mysterious really kind of goes with magnetic, because if you weren't drawn to them, you wouldn't describe them as mysterious. They would just be a stranger. So the fact that they're mysterious means you want to know more. And the reason you want to know more is because you have that secret connection across time and space. Yep.
Yep, you could say that. I think that's very appropriate.
Now you have to tell a truth.
Oh, I have to tell the truth? Okay.
Yeah, remember?
All right, let me think. What's a good one? Did you know that
Where's the ASMR?
Oh, the ASMR. All right, hold on. Let me cook for a second here. Did you know that you can get pasta from a cheese wheel? Yes, I've seen it. There is a place that you can go and get cheese wheel pasta. Does it taste any better? Probably. It's probably very cheesy, you could say. There you go, that's a truth. because I have seen
I didn't
it.
know where you were going at first, but I have had cheese wheel pasta.
I have not, and it looks delicious.
It is delicious, but
I
we
wanna try
ordered it
it.
not knowing what it was, and I
Oh.
kind of thought there would be more to it than that.
Oh.
And then there wasn't, so I
It's
was
just-
like,
yeah.
oh.
Look, between that.
So it was literally just plain pasta.
Wow. Look, it's between
it was like
that
30
or
bucks.
like, oh yeah, it's all $30. Ah! No. Oh God. Did I ever tell everyone the story about the what was it, the $16 or like $13 two empanadas? That was crazy. I'm like,
yeah.
dude, I'm like, you best be serving this on a gold plate. Like, what's going on? Oh man. Ooh, okay, this one's actually the banger from the Halloween music track. What a good timing for this. Oh, actually, okay, one other detail that I want to cross-check with you. When did we go?
Oh, I was writing it as it was right after finals.
Okay. And would we wait till a certain time to go, or would we just go?
They did say it was at night.
Is it at night?
They said
Hold on, I
after.
have to reread it.
Yeah, it said after midnight.
Okay.
So yeah, just in the deep of night, I suppose.
Where is it? I know what I have to put on screen. I have to put like writing in progress. I have to put like a monkey with the typewriter.
I think people can tell based on what's up on your screen, though, I would think.
Oh yeah, probably.
Okay. Oh, oops. I need to move where my fishing game is.
Oh no, am I getting Mike Wazowski'd again?
No, but it's blocking my my writing.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, I just need to move it slightly. This is, yeah, I'll put this here. All right. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, the only thing I don't like about the sound pack is every time I hit enter, it's a little bit louder than everything else. That's the only thing I don't like.
Interesting. You could probably go into the files for the plugin and like manually edit the sound files.
Oh, that's a good idea. By the way, I want you to know, like, before we were getting set up and stuff for stream, I was like going back and forth playing around with the settings in this, and I'm like, dude, now I know why you use this app for like these journaling things, or just like in general. It's so good. It's so cool.
It is,
There's a lot of, like,
it's so good for
I'm
solo
like,
TTRPGs. Yeah,
I'm gonna write this one down.
Yeah.
See.
Actually, I'm curious now because I just saw somebody left a comment on one of my YouTube videos about the Archivium, and since we're talking about like our college characters, so in my Archivium campaign, I had my characters staying at a dorm, and I split it up so there were like 3 girls' dorms and 3 boys' dorms. And this commenter was like, "Oh, in America, our dorms separated." They said, "Are uni accommodations in America sorted by gender? Because it's just like normal flats here in the UK. You could have any gendered flatmates." So I'm curious to know if it's common for colleges where y'all are from to have like single gender dorms, or like how that goes. Because I think here it goes both ways. Like they have
idea.
Really?
Yeah, because like here where I'm at, with for I guess context again, because I'm in like New York City. Colleges here, it's like only if you're going out of state or upstate, or at least like out of the city, you would go and stay in a dorm. Here it's like you just live in your apartment or whatever.
You get an apartment, right?
Yeah, or you just live at home and you go to school that way. So like the culture is very different here compared to like other places, because like I've talked with friends that I from my D&D group that they live in the West Coast. They're like, yeah, I stayed in a dorm, or stuff like that. And it's like I feel like everyone's got that experience but me, so it feels weird because like a lot of the people I went to school with, there really wasn't that sort of sense of like unity, I guess, on college campus compared to like how I guess if you were in a dorm, you would probably care a bit more about that stuff. Because it's like here, it's like you have people from every walk of life, every age group. So, you know, it's very different, like sort of the mentality in it. So it's like everyone's kind of in it for themselves. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I didn't stay in a dorm when I was in college. So funny, my parents were really strict. And so the college I went to, they actually offered me a full ride scholarship, but only if I lived in the dorms. And my parents were like, "No, we'll help you pay for college. You're not staying in the dorms."
Damn, all right.
So I lived at home. But as far as I know, because I visited friends who lived in dorms, they were all single gender. So like you could rent an apartment with whoever, but if you were staying in the official school dorms, it was only like if you were a girl, you stayed in a dorm room with other girls, you know, like there wasn't, as far as I knew, there weren't any mixed ones.
Yeah,
but to be fair, I do live in Texas, so I don't know if that's the norm in other places or not.
It's like, I want to say usually that's the case. Like they would typically have it split up like that. But again, I don't know. It's probably different nowadays. Who knows? I say that like I'm a million years old. I'm sorry.
But you are, because you're a vampire.
No, I'm not a vampire. Oh my god, I can't believe it. All this slander once again.
It's not slander. Being a vampire is cool.
You're right. It would be slander if it was true, which it's not. Is it? Wait, no, hold on.
Slander is not true.
Redact that. Take that one back.
You're just proving my point.
You know what? I plead the fifth. Wait, no, that's worse.
It's a little
worse.
too late. That's worse.
Never mind.
That's funny. I mean, how else have you researched so many spells? Aha.
I guess you'll have to wait till I play 1,000-Year-Old Vampire.
I mean, maybe it'll be really easy for you to play that game because it'll just feel like you're writing a diary about your everyday life.
No way. I mean, oh my god. How else do you have researched so many spells? Unless you're a lich. Look, that's Bones' territory. That's not mine, okay? Like, I may be borrowing some, but don't worry about that part.
I wasn't before, but I am a little now.
I can't believe it. Am I getting fraud detected on my own stream? No! I can't believe it. Oh my god. It's Gavin.
It's a Gavin. Hi,
Nice.
Gavin. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi.
What's up,
Gobbo
Gavin? How
hug
you
attack.
doing?
Oh, it's the best kind of raid. It's a hug attack. Welcome. What were you playing? Oh, Ni no Kuni. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a throwback. That game was so good.
I'll be honest, I never played it, but my friend loved
it was
He loved
good.
both of them so much.
Yeah, I never played the second one because I think it came out on a console I didn't have at the time.
Yeah.
But the first one was really, really good. It's a great story. I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much. The second one is a trip, yeah, I can imagine.
My friend really liked the second one more.
Oh, okay. They're not connected at all, right? It has a story, probably.
Probably.
I think they're more like it's a spiritual successor, right? It's not a direct sequel or anything.
It's
if I
something
remember
like
correctly.
I don't think it's a direct sequel because like the character you play as, the character you play as in that game is hilarious.
That's funny. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. For those of you that don't know me, I am Himeuchi. I am a parrot VTuber. I go by they, them pronouns. I mostly stream solo tabletop RPGs. Today we are playing Tangled Blessings. I'm playing Tangled Blessings with my good friend over here, Vice Captain. And
Nice
we
to
are
meet
playing
you.
it as a duet. So we are each other's rivals at this magic college, basically. Mage college. But yeah, if you have to... Oh yeah, parrots. Yeah, it's me. Except I'm blue. Yeah, I'm a blue-winged... well, I'm a Malabar parakeet, or the blue-winged parakeet. So technically I'm a parakeet. But yeah, if you have to raid and run, please take care of yourself. Do all that. But otherwise, if you're sticking around, this is where we're hanging out. We're writing the scene that is in between our sophomore year and our junior year. Meh, 6 and 1. Yeah, I wanted to join from some TTRPG shenanigans. All TTRPG shenanigans you shall receive. It's good. I've been receiving so many YouTube comments recently from new viewers who were like, I can't
That's
believe
nice.
the algorithm showed me a VTuber who plays TTRPG or solo TTRPGs. I never thought this would
Well,
happen.
that's great.
That was pretty nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, I'm just the uber nerd. That's all. Find me a niche hobby and it is probably, I'm into it. All right. Wait till they find out I like Warhammer too. It's all over.
Look, that's the 1-2 punch. Then you got them forever.
I know. Yeah, right?
Look, in my case, it's
Yeah,
like
ask me
it's
about me.
TTRPGs
Ask
and
me about
horrible
Nagash.
games. Look, it's all right. In my case, it's TTRPGs and horrible garbage.
Right. I play Age of Sigmar Warhammer. I know a little bit about 40k and like Horus Heresy a teensy bit, but I play Age of Sigmar. I have the Night Haunt army. Although they keep teasing about these like water pirate vampires, these pirate vampires, and even though I had said I would only collect and play Night Haunt, if they actually come up with the vampirates, I might have to go get those. Thanks for the hydrate. That's fine. Oh, sheesh. I was playing some Warhammer Total War and they mentioned Sigmar. Yeah, I don't like him. He's the bad guy. Don't fall for his lies.
Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. I need to check. I need to go back to our list here and pull up. I have to like scroll up to our DMs to find the list of what the tarot cards are again.
Oh,
I completely forgot to save that.
Oh
Whoops.
no, you're funny. Yeah. I love the Vampire Pirates in Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I've heard those
Vampirates.
guys are funny.
So I would make an exception and collect them, but at least it's in the part of the same Grand Alliance. I can't see myself doing any like Grand Alliance anything except death. So what can I say? I am an edgy pirate. Edgy parrot. Parrot.
Edgy pirate. Well,
Parrot. You know what
parrots
though?
and pirates are
often
kinda,
have parrots. Yeah.
Yeah, that works out. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of,
Yeah, it works. It fits.
Hold on, let me just I'm just gonna repost this in our DMs just so I don't have to
Edgy
scroll
Paris
up.
understood. Oh, Paris?
Yeah,
At
like
least that may be a
Parasect.
parasect. Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh. Everyone is playing that new Pokemon game, but I don't have a Switch 2, so
Me
I'll
neither.
just be out here.
Look, it's okay.
outside
I'm
the
kind of
window.
waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm watching other people play it. I'm like, yeah, you play that game. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Oh my god, I'm still writing.
I'll wait to write the rest of mine because I need some feedback from you to sort of see like how we tie this in, and then I can write where we tie this up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you want, I can read you a bit of what I got right now, and then you can maybe tell me.
Oh gosh, no, I wrote one paragraph. I just kept yapping. I'm sorry, I got so distracted.
No, that's okay. I was like trying to figure this out as well because I'm like, this is a kind of important scene, I guess, for both of us on this. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, line. Hold on, I have to scroll up. What did I name this professor?
808, make a wish.
Huh?
It's 808, make a wish. Oh, it's not 808 where you are. It's 808 here, make a wish.
909 here.
Okay, well, you can still make a wish.
Sure, I guess. Ooh, okay, hold on. Which card did I draw? I swear to God, no, hold on. Okay, alright, that's interesting, interesting. Alright, we can make this work. Oh, whoops. Let's do that. Ah, too much text on my screen. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Didn't mean to double copy. Look, it's really good when I do the note-taking while I'm also writing, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to think, what would this be tied with? Because if this would be what I'm going with, Oh, I just I just noticed. I'm looking in the second book. There's a Tangled Blessings music playlist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's 2 QR codes for it.
I'm sure it's on Spotify and it's all music with vocals that we can't play on
yeah,
stream.
sure, probably. I have to, like, pull up the morals of my house again, just so I can, like, make sure I'm getting this. Where is it? Da-da-da. Oh, I forgot there was like a whole cult element that we could have
Oh yeah, I thought that would be a little bit too much on our
Yeah.
first play.
Oh yeah.
Because we were already incorporating the other houses and everything.
Like I'm just skimming through and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah.
Where? Oh right, these are the events. What I need to look for is... Surely it'll be like right here if I just scroll up a bit more. Look, I love me a game with cool art in their book.
Right.
That's for sure. Ooh, actually, okay, hold on. I have an idea.
Okay, I stopped up to where they were on their way to the rotunda, but I haven't written it yet. If you want to pause there.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Where did you stop?
I stopped with getting there, but you know what? That's fine. Let's go with this because then this works out because I have some ideas that I can work in here. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. So I'll tell you what I've got.
Okay.
Both of them end up going up. Dorothea ended up deciding to follow the voice of the speaking gem and decided to visit the Grand Rotunda. What would she find? Of course, she was only in it for the pursuit of an answer, but why did they leave? Who really are they? Why was she so fond of them? Could she join them? She waited until the dead of night and then decided to go as the voice said. But what she wasn't prepared for was to run into yet another familiar face while she was there. She wondered if this had something to do with the mysterious kings she had been noticing more and more over time. First was the edge of the river, and it had to be some time since since she was questioned like that. Why was everyone so interested in them? She could only imagine why others were so interested in them instead of her. But that feeling too would soon pass. And as to what she expected to find, an answer. But what she found instead was Raphael, for some reason or another, showing up at the rotunda as well. She didn't question him. After all, she had a feeling she knew why he was here as well. She remained quiet as she had in their dreams and continued forward, searching and searching and searching.
Okay. You had us meet at a different time, so
sorry.
It's good that I paused. No. Wait. You psychic? How are you supposed to know?
Look, I don't know.
I figured we'll just tweak the details.
Merit minus 20.
Oh my gosh, no! How dare. Okay, let me read what I got and we can adjust. It's a minor adjustment, it's really not important. Okay. Raphael had spent the last week or two cramming for finals after yet more provocation from Dorothea. At the end of it, he was feeling drained, body and soul. Literature had come easily to him. Hemingway, Faulkner, Wharton. The words on the pages slid smoothly from the page and into his mind. He'd hardly had to study at all then. But magic was a different sort of beast, a foreign one, difficult to understand and harder still to master. And after getting all of his thoughts down on the page for his essay questions and such, Raphael felt as if all the knowledge had completely left his brain. It was perhaps because of that vulnerable state of mind that he began to have strange dreams after finals were over, of a bright light pulsating with waves of cosmic energy. At first, the words were scrambled, garbled, impossible to understand. But after a few days passed, with each dream getting increasingly clear, Raphael could comprehend the words at last. Come to me, I have the knowledge that you have been after. It took yet more time for him to realize that this was coming from the speaking gem itself. Eventually, Raphael could resist no longer and sought out the gem after midnight. With its radiant cosmic energy, it pointed the way to a path through the labyrinthian hedge maze. Raphael swore it hadn't been there before, and then there was a tap on his shoulder that surprised him. Dorothea, of course. As he turned to confront her, the speaking gem said to the both of them, "What you seek is hidden in the Grand Rotunda." The Grand Rotunda was on the opposite end of campus to the south. Thinking of his decreased luck lately and the unsettling things he'd faced in the dream world, Raphael couldn't will his feet to move. What did he seek, and did he really need to find it? But Dorothea was obviously curious, and he certainly couldn't let her go alone. With a sigh, Raphael stepped onto the illuminated path. That's what I have.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We could have that.
Yeah, so I figure they meet before.
Yeah.
And then they go to the rotunda.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that sounds good. Let me just make an adjustment on my end, and then we'll continue from there.
All right, sounds good.
It's funny. While I was rambling about looking through the expansion book, it gave me an idea, and I'm like, okay, I know where I'm going with this now.
Oh, good. Okay. Nice.
Look, it's...
That's what all those
that's the best part.
oracles are there for.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, you just draw a couple of cards and start thinking,
Yeah.
That's the fun part.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, you get it. You're there. Oh my gosh.
Look, it only took me a while, but now we understand. Mm-hmm.
Not that long, really. I mean, you took to it real fast.
That's a good thing. I take that.
Yeah, it's a good thing. He's growing up so fast, I know. Little widow vampire.
Oh, God. Let's see. Let me make some adjustments here.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Grand Rotunda is not supposed to be capitalized, apparently.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I did that card pull because oh boy, this is gonna be really interesting. Okay. It's unfurled. Is it 2 R's or 1?
1.
1. Okay, okay. Let's see. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I'm done.
Okay, I am almost done. I just need a
Yeah.
little bit more here.
Yeah. Ooh, you're venturing into the dungeon abyss. Good luck, Cassie. Edge of the abyss. You get that slime. Don't let it get the best of you. It's a rat. Get that rat. Nice. Oh no, the rat got you. You got. He's cheesed.
Cheese. You gotta give them the fish for that.
Oh yeah, of course. I was already on it. What about cheese? Yeah, the rat. The rat that dreams of cheese.
Okay, I think I got it.
All right.
So, you want to go first or should I?
Sure, since you went first last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. With a sigh, Raphael stepped onto the illuminated path. After an impossibly short period of time, the two arrived at the rotunda. Standing there between the columns was a ghost, its form flickering in the broken moonbeams. Not just any ghost, but the same one who had grabbed at Raphael before. As if compelled, Raphael stepped forward. In his head, he could only hear a sort of static that grew louder the closer he drew to the rotunda. The ghost seemed to be looking at him, its blurred face aimed in his direction, yet he had no idea why. It had already taken something from him. What else could it want? "Who are you?" Raphael found himself asking. "Why did you take something from me?" No response. Something heavy like sorrow emanated from the ghost in waves, and once the clouds parted and the moonlight became more concentrated, in a blink the ghost was gone. Why did the speaking gem think that this was what Raphael sought? Was it what he desired? This excursion yielded only more questions with no answers, and a sleepless night tossing and turning in both dread and disappointment.
Okay. All right. Not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is picking up where we left off. Let's see. She remained quiet as she had in their dreams and continued searching and searching and searching. For a time, she thought about giving up. Another wild chase. Until eventually, she finds something unexpected. An aged tome with a very distinct floral bookmark tucked into its fold, tucked in, and another, wow, hold on, I butchered that. An aged tome with a very distinct floral bookmark, and tucked into its fold, another chess piece wrapped in a fabric that, when unfurled, revealed a symbol of an eye. From a glance, you could almost mistake it for the symbol of the House of None. A black hole, but with a distinct pupil. As for the chess piece, a queen. Maybe it was to be her role in all of this, a queen, but the last one she had ever heard of was long dead by now, long dead by now, or lived in lands of make-believe. But there was one thing for certain: the tome was Professor Alice's. There was a heavy feeling of guilt, and waves of emotion started to wash over. Should I give this back? But when would I ever get another chance to find my answer? The tome itself seemed much older than any book Dorothea had seen before. Much like the tomes in the back of the archives in House of None, books that shouldn't exist. But this tome had the only thing written on its inner cover, The Great Reset.
Ooh.
Pondering it over, Dorothea tucks the chess piece away and takes the tome with her. She didn't hear any other voices that night, nor did anyone else hear hers. And there you go.
Cool. Nice. I like that we've reached the halfway point in the story, and it really could go in any direction. We just don't know.
Oh, yeah. There we go. So that is that. Is there any other special little thing we needed to do before?
Well, that should be it. It is time for year 3. I mean, I can look at the expansion really quick, but the expansion, for the most part, just has alternate prompts for,
Okay. So, let's see. Year 3.
There is a flowchart. So let me
there
see
is?
the flowchart. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's a winter break expansion.
Oh, when does that happen?
It's just a break between semesters. These prompts are best suited for years 3 or 4. So there you go.
Oh, okay. Well, this works out then. So I guess it'll be between our semesters.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I think it might be good to do those in between year 3 and year 4, I guess.
Yeah.
They even have special prompts for 2 players.
Ooh, okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah. And they have some alternate 3rd year events.
Which reminds me, let me flip the book over to that page.
Yeah, so there's something else that happens near the end of year 3. It says in the expansion, this is on page 104, it says, no matter what, every playthrough of Tangled Blessings has an alumni-hosted masquerade ball near the end of year 3. In the core book, something happens. In this section, there are 4 different scenarios to replace that. These scenarios lean more heavily into magic and cinematics and draw on darker content, which I think is better.
Yep.
So I think we could do that, and we'll roll.
Yep, that sounds
And then it's also
like a plan.
the endings in the expansion are darker as well, and I like that idea to make it like nice and dark, so we can use the endings and these little extra scenarios.
Yep, I think that sounds good. I'm just writing down pages in my PDF because it doesn't quite match up with the book page numbers. There we go. Okay. All right. So let me just do that. Oh, I should probably. There we go. I'm just writing.
Somebody
notes
say
for
any
myself.
award-winning game break. We said winter break, Kai.
Close enough. That counts, right?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
So we're drawing from the deck of pentacles this time around.
Okay. I am using my fake make-believe deck, which, hold on, I have to put it on screen for everyone. Flashbang, because this is a white background, so, hopefully you're not sitting in the dark for this one. But if you are, well, good luck.
In the
Have
tarot
fun.
deck I'm using, the pentacles are rings, so...
Look, man. Look, I didn't mean to call everyone else out on that, Look, it can't be as bad as me accidentally starting the seizure procedure in, when we were playing World of Horror the other night, where I'm like, oh, wait, I can just keep using the spell and it keeps flashbanging the screen over and over, and I'm just yelling, please, avert your eyes, look away, everyone!
I got the 5 of rings and the ace of rings, so I'm just going to look at the 2 events. I'm going to start with the 5 of rings, so I'll look at the one in the main book and then the one in the expansion and see which one I like better.
Oh yeah, good idea. Let me do that. Let me just see what mine are going to be.
Okay.
Don't
so
let your
my
kids
generic
watch this.
one. Yeah. My generic one says, 2 of Brackroot's towers are joined by a narrow, uncovered bridge. Walking across it one day, you had a strange sensation, and when you looked around, you realized time had stopped. A figure cloaked in black walked toward you, through you, and stepped over the edge of the bridge. A frenzied whisper immediately echoed around you. They didn't tell me what I sold. Time resumed, and a new statue was in place where the figure jumped. What do you think the spirit sold? What does the plaque in front of the new statue say? I don't feel super inspired by that, but let me see. Right. Then...
Just writing down the cards that I'm drawing here, everybody. Don't worry. That's my secret, Cap. My eyes are already fucked up. Look, you're talking to a guy who's been wearing glasses for, well, actually, you know...
Hundreds of years?
No. Okay, you know what? All right. I will give you an ASMR truth for free. Did you know that I actually...
That's not ASMR, you're just speaking normally.
It's like, did you know? I actually started wearing my glasses in high school, where everyone else I knew wore them since they were kids. There you go. It's true.
Yeah,
I was late to the glasses
since I was
party.
11.
I was late to the glasses party. I started wearing them at like 18, I think.
Oh my gosh.
I was
around when they were invented.
Yes, of course. That's exactly
why you had
it.
to wait till 18.
Oh my god, no.
They weren't around yet.
I hate it.
Oh my goodness,
Thought they looked cool.
You.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I do like my glasses, and I think they make me look cool. I'll take
They
that.
are quite cool.
Okay. All right.
Okay, my alternate prompt, which I skimmed it and I think I like it. It goes, late one night while everyone else was asleep, you heard a call from outside your window. A voice calling your name. Your voice calling your name. Attempts at clearing your throat or mustering any noise from your vocal cords failed. From deep in the forest, your voice continued to call, urgently repeating your name. Suddenly, your voice was returned to you. When you spoke your name again, what vision did you receive from the forest dweller that borrowed it? What was the next spell you performed, and how was it heightened? What do you fear will be taken from you should you continue to share an empowered voice with the forest dweller?
Interesting.
Pretty neat. I think I'm gonna go with that one.
Also, me totally drawing the same card multiple times, and because I completely forgot to write down one of these other cards.
You know, you could actually, if you hadn't already, you could import the tarot cards into Obsidian and draw them in Obsidian, because if you have the solo TTRPG toolkit, yeah, the solo TTRPG toolkit has decks, and you just need to create a tarot deck. So I have one here. Y'all can see it.
Oh, I'm gonna need to do that later. Hold on, did I actually draw this card before? Hold on.
It's pretty quick if you want to do it really quick. Let me, I can send you the...
Me when I have to like scroll through my own notes here, I'm like, I could have swore I drew this card like 3 times last time. Because I forget. Oh, there it is. I knew I drew this card before. Buy you a few minutes. Oh boy.
Oh, here, I'll buy you. Thank you. She redeemed ad time, so we're gonna do
nice
some ads. Except I can't run the ad break right now because we ran one a little bit ago, but I will in a moment. Let me get
perfect. It's okay. I think my ad just started running.
That's funny.
Oh my god. Also, no way. I can't. I just looked in the live chat, Kriznik. Wow. Wait, it has this. Oh my god. Pokemon ZA has the same problem where it loads up the whole map at once and starts lagging again. No. Dude, this is the Switch 2. How do you make the same problem twice? Come on. That's warning. Problem with Solo Toolkit is that it doesn't remember selected cards after closing Obsidian, so the card or the deck resets every time you open it. Ah.
That is true, but if you keep track of which ones you drew, it's not so bad.
Yeah, I guess. You know what? I might worry about that a little later, just because I don't know how to set that up right now. And
so, basically, here, I'll link you this and you can download it. So basically, all you have to do, it really doesn't take a long time. Okay. All you have to do is you go into Obsidian, and the so you create a folder called decks, and then within the decks folder you can create other ones and whatever you need, right? So actually I think once you installed Solo TTRPG Toolkit, it should be there because they automatically install the standard deck of cards in there for you. But you can make one for tarot and then just drag all the images that I just sent you. Or if you want to make 2 separate decks, one for major and one for minor, that would be fine too, which might be helpful for this game. But yeah. And then to use it, once you have the toolkit open on your right sidebar or whichever sidebar, you click decks, you select tarot in the drop down, and then you can shuffle and then just draw whatever.
There we go. Just downloading that, and then let's just check here. New folder. I call that decks.
It should already be there, honestly, but.
Oh, whoops. Where is that? Oh, there we go. If I go into here, oh, duh, enabling that would be probably like
Oh, yeah.
a good idea. Yep, let's see. Oh, okay. Very interesting. There we go. And then I click the sidebar. There we go. Now I'm understanding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you don't have to,
And there we go.
hurt everybody's
Deck,
eyes.
tarot cards. There we go. Okay, so now I have a deck of tarot cards. Very cool. Nice. All right. Well,
Oh, I
now
forgot
that
to draw a major arcana card for the flavor.
all right, I think I only have major.
Oh, the Empress.
That's okay. I'll use the website for the minor ones for now. Okay, cool. Well, at least now we can draw the major ones like that. Very cool. Yeah. Okay, let me bounce us back to this screen so we can continue writing stuff, because I drew my cards. I actually need to check what events we get. So I will pull us back over here to where I'm writing stuff down, and we will jot down what it is. Am I the reason that so many pantheons fell? Did he slay the gods and steal their power to fuel his spells? Look, I may be a bit of a time traveler, so you may be correct in that regard, but we'll see about that. This is a slightly more advanced option, but inline script also supports card decks, and you can create several decks of cards for different games.
Yeah,
but
then you don't see the
later.
Pretty pictures.
I'm sure you would probably be able to link it somehow, but okay, that's good to know for later. The deep lore. Like there's a lot of deep lore that we can always work out. Okay, let me just correct this and bring us back over here. Very cool. Oh, whoops. Okay. All right, let me actually see what I got here. So let's call... All right, let's see. So my first one, I drew a queen. What is my event for this? Uh-oh. Oh no, the PDF is lagging. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's weird. It's like some PDFs will lag a little bit for me, but not all of them. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay, this is kind of a cool one, but let me copy and paste that. Okay, also, one other funny thing I did before we got started this time, I also increased the font size, because I was like, maybe it's a little too small for everyone else, because I'm okay with a little bit of a slightly smaller font on my end, but I realize it's not exactly easy for everyone to read, just because I'm a psycho and read like that.
That's fair. Ooh, also, I just realized I did not change the theme from when I was playing. I guess I was playing Draconum, I can't remember, so let me change it back. What was I using? I think this was it. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Experiments.
Actually, I can't remember if this is the one I was using or not. Ah, well. But yeah, thanks for redeeming the ad time. We're now safe from ads for a little while.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can see where the dark part of the story is coming with this other event that I'm reading. Let's see. Interesting. Okay. Both of these are kind of crazy. Hold on. I'm just going to paste both of these for each, and then I'm going to decide which one I'm going to write with after, because these are kind of crazy. Okay, this bothers me that both of these are very similar, and, It also doesn't help the Major Arcana cards I drew for this either. That's, concerning. Yeah. What did I draw? I drew a 3 here.
In inline strips, there's a command cards open viewer, then you will see the pictures of cards. Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, because I can see the pictures of cards when I draw a card.
But you have to set it up, though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool. I kind of like just being able to pull it from the side, though. And having the pictures here. But of course, I mean, I'm not actually using it. I have my own tarot cards, like, you could see them on my screen.
Let's see. You know, it's funny. I was talking to my friend earlier about this game, and I'm like, you know, it makes me realize I need to buy myself some tarot cards.
Yep, that you do. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have maybe 8 or 9 different sets.
Yeah, okay.
You don't need that many, perhaps, but yeah. Solo Toolkit is easier and more user-friendly. Yeah, that is true. I do like inline scripts for other things, though.
Okay, now here's the tricky part. Which one of these do I want to... Because a lot of these prompts are actually... We're getting to, like, the really good prompts. Like,
yeah,
it was alright at the start,
cool
but now they're getting a lot more interesting.
Yeah. It's tough to pick.
Yeah, let's see. Very special occasion.
I wonder if we can find one with sigils for Kappa. Why not the Vampire Tarot?
Oh my god. I would like one with sigils, though. That would be cool. Let's see.
They do have a D&D tarot deck that looks really cool. My only thing that I don't love about it is that they renamed all of the they renamed
That's
all
kind
of
of
the
annoying.
suits and stuff. Yeah.
That's true. I am a wizard first. I mean, I'm holy wizard. What do you mean? Let's see. Spark controversy. Interesting. Okay. Engage in experiments that aren't necessarily proved. Ooh, okay, alright, that's kind of spicy. Oh yeah, there is a Curse of Straw Tarot deck, I'm sure. I mean, that is part of the story as well, so that would make sense. Let's see. Okay, I have to do this second one because this is just absolutely mandatory. So, all right, so we're doing that one. And then for the first one, I guess also, so do we want to do this again where we'll do our first prompt together and then we'll discuss that and then we get to writing our second
start
one?
writing it. Yeah, or like asking about your reaction to it after, I guess.
Yeah. Vampire's just how he gets to research spells for longer. Didn't want to lock his soul in a box. I mean, true.
Fair.
Look, that's the wizard endgame. How do you attain immortality without completely screwing yourself over? Oh man. Ooh, thank you for that.
Yeah, I sent
It's
you
really
this
nice.
cool glyphs looking one.
Izzy, I'm concerned. What are you cooking here?
Right.
Let me just get the names.
Cool tarot decks to look at.
I have to let me see. Okay, what cards did I draw here? I drew. We drew. Temperance. I keep drawing Temperance. I drew Temperance and Justice.
It's a sign from the universe, I think.
I know, right? And then I drew Temperance again. And I drew the Hermit. God damn it. Wow, actually, well, hold on, wait a minute. These are kind of like very fitting for this one. Okay. How my wizard did it was to become a Fey monarch. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, exactly. That's another good way to get around it. Remember, a city can be a phylactery. True.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Very, very true. Okay, we're gonna go. All right, this is gonna be very sketchy. We're going to prompt 1 here, and then we're gonna do prompt 2 on this one because this is like mandatory for where we're going with the story.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is gonna be so silly and so dumb when I think about this.
I need to buy some digital tarot decks. I only have physical ones, yeah. But
I have 0.
they have digital tarot decks?
I have 1 set of dice that was given to me for as a Christmas gift, and I'm like, thank you, it's great. Whoa.
Gosh, Kai.
Oh my god, Kai. Bro. That's crazy. This year marks a very special occasion. Okay. Down a little bit. There we go. In another life, you were a less unhinged Chuck Tingle. Wow. You allergic to sunlight? Yeah, okay.
Okay, I think I'm done, but I will ask for your opinion and write it in after.
Okay. Yeah.
Or not opinion, but I guess like
Yeah, for like
what was
what my
Dorothea's
input-
response or what was
Okay. Go for it. If you want.
Sure. One night, while in his dorm room, unable to sleep, Raphael heard a voice outside his window calling his name. There were many mischievous spirits and creatures around Brackroot, so it was hardly an uncommon occurrence. But this particular voice spoke with such fervor and insistence that the urgency alarmed him. He went to the window to look, but of course there was nothing there. And then suddenly, when he tried to mutter something to himself, no sound came out. Raphael realized quickly that he had been rendered incapable of speech, incapable of uttering a single sound. Yet as quickly as it had gone did it return. As if in a trance, Raphael spoke his own name aloud, and then a vision entered his mind of a dryad, borrowing his voice to plead with what looked like an eldritch being in the forest. Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
OBS disconnected?
Uh-oh. Red alert, everybody.
Reconnecting. Is it okay now?
You're still here with me, I think.
Yeah. Okay, reconnection successful. Sorry. I don't know if it just clicked off for a second. That was weird. I guess I'm back. That was weird. Hello. Sorry for everyone watching my stream. That was... I don't know what happened. That was really strange. You are back. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think it lasted very long. I just suddenly saw it and was like, what happened?
Whoops. Oh, we have to redo the...
I was...
The shared...
Oh, do I have to redo
broke.
the... Okay. Where is it? Well, you did it, right? I just have to rejoin it.
Oh, right. There we go. There we go. I had to re-enable it. Because...
oh, that's all. Okay, I'm still in it.
Yeah. I think the micro DC, broke us. There we go.
Okay. Got it. First again.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, you know what? This is your way to get the check-in. To get the check-in that you didn't get last time.
Rigged.
So everyone check in again. It's fine. It's fine.
Of course.
That's hilarious. Yeah, so now it's good. You'll get your check-in that you didn't get the last time. That's fine. Now I don't have to worry about it. Yeah. That's so weird. It disconnected my stream and it counted as another stream? Isn't it supposed to just kind of disconnect
it's
for a little bit?
Unless you enable the setting for it so it'll catch it.
I do enable the setting. That's so weird.
Ooh, hold on, wait. Where's the name generator? I need to go back to the name generator.
Yeah, Mr. Schaff still got first the second time too. That is hilarious.
Hold on, we're gonna pull a name.
I'm not complaining, yeah. Anyway, so I was, I'll just reread the beginning of that paragraph. Yet as quickly as it had gone did it return. As if in a trance, Raphael spoke his own name aloud, and then a vision entered his mind of a dryad, borrowing his voice to plead with what looked like an eldritch being in the forest. Though she spoke in his voice, he did not understand the words spoken. It was an ancient tongue that sounded like rustling leaves, the wind through dry branches, and the opening of tightly closed flower buds all at once. It was beautiful and terrifying both. The next spell Raphael performed in class was one of healing, but with his now strange own voice, the spell was transformed into one of horror. The test creature healed so much that a grotesque limb formed over the wound.
Oh,
Suddenly feeling as if his lungs had been squeezed from within him, Raphael tore out of the lecture hall in both fear and shame. For every night after that, his voice was taken from him. Each time it was returned, he was gifted a vision of what it had been used for, and his voice began to sound more like that of a being from the deep woods. Every time he passed by the rotunda on his way to class or somewhere else on campus, he thought of the ghost. What did it want? Was the ghost part of why the dryad was now borrowing his voice? And would his life ever return to a modicum of normalcy? Raphael began to fear that his voice might never be truly his again, not his alone, anyway. He grasped at the strange hollow in his chest where what was taken once sat. It brought him no comfort.
Okay.
Yep.
How would you... Okay, this is really tricky.
I'm imagining that they were in class together when that happened, so...
Okay, I have to think about this, because I would say it's like... I feel like Dorothea would be impressed, but also at the same time upset, because while that is an impressive feat, that is not what you should be doing, and obviously this means you screwed up somewhere. So I feel like she would be very frustrated, because it's like, you must have mixed things up.
Oh my gosh.
It's probably because you were a bit too antsy.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
I feel like he would resent this
if he knew this was... Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I feel
like he would resent this if he knew.
Yeah. Sorry, go.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to write this prompt, because it is a prompt.
Yeah. So was mine. I was like, whoa, I kind of sat there staring at it for a while.
I know. I'm like trying to figure out how to like spin this, and I think I've got an idea.
Okay. Okay, I added a little bit. As he left, he could hear Dorothea clicking her tongue. No doubt she would find some way to blame him for this, as if it was his own fault his voice was being warped against his will. All right.
Let's see.
Double check something.
Just scroll down. You guys can't read that. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I have to think of a fancy name for this.
Ooh, you know what? While you're doing this, I think I'm gonna work on my little Kingdom Death figurine thing. Well, I got this little key that came with the simulator, so it has like no parts that I have to assemble. But while I wait for you to
fancy.
write that, I think I will work on it.
Yeah.
So you guys can watch. It's just a little key, because the idea is the game is like kind of like tabletop sim. So when you open the game, you're like inside of a house, and then you go into this room, and at a table, the game is there. You know, and so depending on which level you buy, you can get a little key. So I bought the illusionist level, which just comes with this one cool looking key. You can buy one that's like, it's almost like a founder's pack, so it'll give you all future expansions and stuff, and it comes with 3 keys, but I was like, it's okay, I don't really want to pay that much money. I'm okay with buying the expansions a little bit at a time rather than all of that up front, even though I know it'll be a good deal in the end. It's all right. So I gotta move my phone. Which I can do that now, because I got the long cord.
The dictionary.com moment, I'm like, wait a minute, am I using the correct tense of this word?
Yeah. Oh. What does the key unlock, though? Nothing. It's just cool looking. I just like keys. I remember one time when I went to Boston, they had this little curios shop, and I bought all of these little antique-looking metal keys. They don't unlock anything. I just like having them around the house. I'll just like put them on random. There's one on pretty much every table surface. I just like having them around. It's fun. It's a much lighter gray plastic compared to what I'm used to from like my Warhammer stuff. It's so detailed. It's so pretty. Look at this little key. It unlocked my heart. That's what explains the ttrpg you made. Yeah, I just loved locks and keys and things. This week went by so fast. I can't believe it's Friday already.
Dude, I know. I'm kind of happy, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my god, we're halfway through the month. Could you believe that?
Oh gosh, yeah, that's a weird thought. I hadn't thought of that. It's true. My students are trying to figure out what or some of my students, I should say, are trying to figure out what my Twitch channel is.
Oh, that's fun.
And they were like, well, we know so-and-so knows, but it's not fair because he asked your BFF teacher and she told him he cheated, so it's not fair. We're not going to cheat like him. We're going to find it fair and square.
They're going to find it? Oh my god, that's got to be hilarious.
So they were asking me for some hints, like what category do I normally stream to, etc., etc. And I was like, you guys know I am a VTuber, right? My face is not there. It's going to be super hard.
You know, if it makes you feel any better on that, I had something similar happen at work as well,
really?
Too. Yeah,
That's
where they're
funny.
like, I think the funniest thing was explaining to people that we play tabletop games like this, or just, other things like this in general. And it is hilarious because I've had to explain that, like, wait, so you play this for money? I'm like, no, that's not how this works. Like, I had to, they're like, wait, so you play, like, D&D for money? I'm like, no, that's, you're wrong. That's not how this works. It's not, no. And it's, like, explaining about, like, how we do all that. And it's fun because some of the, my coworkers, actually like playing like other tabletop games, so we were talking a little bit about that.
Okay,
but
look at that.
It's mostly like they'll just like hit up a board game cafe after work or something. But it's very
That's
interesting.
super neat. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's people you can get along with. That's good. Tag along after, you know.
Yeah, we'll see. It was funny. They asked me to like, do you play chess on stream? I go, no.
Oh my god,
no.
what would that be like? Holy.
I go, no, but I know some people who really, really like chess.
On the one hand, I want this to be smooth, which is why I'm kind of like sanding it down. On the other hand, I think even if it's not smooth, it's okay because it makes it look a little more antique-y. I like chess. There you go. Troll the children. Never underestimate the youth's ability to find people quickly. That's funny. Yeah, this will be hard though because my name isn't attached to it. They really have no way of finding out. That being said, I did one time. I had a student, but to be fair, she watches a lot of VTuber content. She said YouTube randomly recommended one of my videos to her. And she was like, oh, what a cool design. And she clicked on it and she instantly knew it was me.
It instantly
And I was like,
connected.
what?
Like,
How could you tell? She's like, I hear your voice every day. I was like, okay.
That's funny. Enough. That is very funny.
Yeah.
YouTube strikes again.
Yeah.
Look, it's okay. I think like the only bit of bounce back that I've seen from people watching my stuff on YouTube was with like the Megaten book, because they're like, you're like the only person who talked about this book.
That's funny.
Oh my, I'll slide you $5 next time we play something together. Then you can say you get paid to play.
Love that.
Look, just remember, if we hit that subscriber goal one day, Hime here will draw me in a shoujo manga style with like a 5 o'clock shadow and no glasses. So if you want to see that disaster, by all means, feel free.
I forgot about when I was explaining to my parents about streaming, and my mom was like, so what do you do on stream? I was like, the easiest way is I just say that I play board games on stream, because I don't want to have to explain what D&D and stuff like that is.
I literally just say I play tabletop games. Will we ever get... No!
Yeah.
Will we ever get bald?
Okay,
No.
but then my mom's response was, why would people want to watch that?
That's what I said at first, and then here I am.
She's like, why do people want to watch you?
Wow, like, rude.
Yeah, that's what she said. I was like, I don't know. I guess I'm interesting or funny or cute or something. I don't know. Maybe some combination. I don't know.
Izzy, I want you to know, you saying, when will we ever get bald cap? And just sent like a shot through my brain. I'm like, never. Look.
I could do that so easily.
Oh, no! You know what? I'm tempting fate here. I should stop talking and continue writing.
When you hit 500, followers on Twitch, I'll do it.
Are you gonna turn me into Pitbull? Jesus Christ! I'm gonna turn into Mr. Worldwide. You better watch out.
No, but you have glasses. You're gonna look like Walter White.
No! I can't believe you killed me.
The sub goal is for him in the shoujo manga style with the 5 o'clock shadow. Bald Kappa is gonna be at 500.
The punished Walter White. Oh god. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm down for that. Let's go with that. No, but then who's gonna be Jesse Pinkman? Oh my god, that's...
That has to be Kyle, right?
Yes. That's to be. Look, it can't be default. As bad. It can't be as bad as when I photoshopped him the other day. And oh god, it can't be as bad as when I photoshopped him the other day to like, I was like, oh, well, we could do like in Deadly Premonition where we have York and Zach, and one has white hair and one has black hair. And then I changed his hair color to like white, and I realized he looked like Bill Clinton, and I'm like, I can't do this to my guy. I can't do this to him. I told him, I said, I'm vetoing the idea. And he goes, why? Yeah. And I sent him the picture. I said, hello, Mr. President. And he goes, no! He goes, I can't believe you did this to me. No!
Oh my god. Oh.
Take that back right now.
Did you meet the goal? Did you hit the sub goal?
Oh no, hold on.
No, how many do you need?
You've gifted 8 subs. Oh my goodness.
That's a lot. How far away are you?
Good question. Let me check.
What is your sub goal?
Wow, this... Thank you, Twitch. Very, very helpful. Where is my goal? Oh no.
Let me see it. What is it?
Let's find out 1 second, because I can't believe you. Why would you do such a thing? You should not.
Oh, your bot has a sub now. It can use your sub emotes.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're right.
The shorts are found.
You're right, I can't
how I found
believe
Hime. Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's great. Let's see. Oh my god.
I need to make more of those again.
17 more to go. Let's go. Woo!
17?
Yep. Because I think the goal's at 30 right now.
Okay. Hang on.
Oh my god. Why would I not? I can't believe it, Izzy. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh no. It's so fun.
Part.
Hey, Leaf got a sub. That's great.
Oh yeah, you're 17 away. Okay. Here, I'll
I can't believe you. Oh, thank you for the cloak. I appreciate it. Oh man.
I'll do my part.
Oh my god, you Hey! Look, Mr. Shop got a sub, Nero.
Oh, Nero got one, yeah.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
Look, isn't that
Now
wonderful?
We're almost there.
Look.
Almost
Look, Shads, you literally just followed and got a sub. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's just 12 more if anybody wants to chip in. We could make this happen. We can make this happen so soon, you guys. So soon, you guys. 12 more.
I'm terrified. I want you to know that. Oh my god, record shattered. Let's go. The pin
I noticed the pin message. Oh,
right,
thank you. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, we're on a level 3 hype train. That's a first.
12 more.
I can't believe it.
Thank you. I will pin it. Thank you. Oh, you pinned it. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Oh, man.
How is the writing going? Wait, are you writing both prompts or just the first one?
No, I'm writing one. I just.
Okay. Because I was gonna be so like, uh-oh.
My bad. I got stun locked a little bit from that. Thank you for the gift subs.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Doing my part, putting my money where my artist pen is.
Yep. There you go. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god. Insane. Another 10 rolling on out.
Only 10 more.
I can't believe it, Izzy.
Oh, could make something really funny happen.
There he is.
Thanks for the gifted sub earlier. You're very welcome.
Oh my goodness.
10 more subs and I'll draw Kappa in the 70s shoujo art style with the 5 o'clock shadow and no glasses.
Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Am I not a kind and supportive friend?
You are a person of your word. I will say that.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god, we did it. We're on a Hype Train 4. Let's go. That's like the first time ever that's happened.
Really?
Yeah.
Really
I usually don't get any Hype Trains. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
The hypest it's ever got. Now I have to actually finish writing this or else I'm going to stun lock
myself. Yes. Okay.
I hate that I spelled
put their money where their beak is, yeah. F-E-A-T, oh my god.
I'm so cooked.
A little bit. Taking this time to get a little bit of my bit of painting done.
Again, thank you guys. I can't believe it. Oh, God. How far away are we now? I have to, like, double check. 10 more. 10 more, jeez.
We are within reach. Y'all could make something very funny happen very soon.
Oh my God, no!
Oh my God, Izzy!
Stop! You're too much! Oh my God!
Oh my God, Izzy. The love.
Izzy, you're the
What
best.
an
Oh my
icon.
God.
Holy.
Wow.
What a legend.
Oh my God. That's so funny.
But also, Kappa also deserves the subs because he works really, really hard.
Oh, thank you.
And does a lot to like analyze and make things interesting for y'all and does his best. So
thank you.
Even
I
without
try.
the art. Yeah.
Look, sometimes we got to make it ourselves.
Right? Oh my God.
Let's see. Oh, thank
Kappa's
you,
a
Kai.
good bean. Yeah. What are we bullying Vice
Oh,
into this time?
God.
Oh, it's because if he meets his sub goal, so five more subs. If he gets 5 more subs, I will draw him in a 70s shoujo manga art style with no glasses and a 5 o'clock shadow. If he gets 500 followers on Twitch, I will draw him bald. It's gonna happen.
I'll turn into Walter White. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, basically.
I can't believe it.
Yes, you can.
Maybe a little bit. I'd be the same age too. No! Ah! I can't believe you would say such a thing.
You walked into that. Yes, you could.
The shoujo style is fun. It is very cool. It's very funny if you're looking at, like, depending on which older style you're looking at.
Yeah, it's the 70s, you know, kind
Oh
of
my
like.
God, I just realized we're on a hype train level 5. Oh my God, it's like the first
Look at
time
that.
ever. We're really breaking the
That's
records on my
awesome.
end here tonight.
Aw. Love that for you.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I did a bin Ben Rose in that style a while back, and I'm still pretty proud. Oh my gosh, I bet that looks so good. I love your art, Say.
It is very nice.
I was gonna try to prime the face in a different color, but I kind of got some of the black primer on it, so I guess I'm just gonna prime the whole thing in black, whatever. Let this dry a little bit because I need to hold it from the other end in order to prime this top end. Ooh. Especially those emotes. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my gosh, the emotes. The same-otes. To be fair, most of them are not mine. Ah.
I think I finally got it. This
Nice.
one's the only one you did personally. I still have to try to make like an animated emote. That is one of the things that I have to do. We're gonna do another art stream, of course, eventually. And
that's gonna be so fun.
We've got more emotes to work on. We still have some more to finish from our list, but I have to figure out how to do animated emotes because I've got like
Twitch
a lot
has
of
the automatic
ones.
like animated little tool, so you can upload a static emote and then you can apply animation to it through Twitch. Because that's what I did first. Most of my animated, actually all of my animated ones are like that. I used Twitch, the Twitch animation tool.
Oh, you know what? I should probably try that then because I do want to make some
all
animated
of my
ones.
animated ones are like that.
And it'd be a spinning cup of ramen. You know what? Considering that story that I told the other night, yeah, it could probably be one. It could probably be one. Oh my
it's
god.
Atomic. Hi. Ooh, the hype chest.
Yep, there we go. Wow,
Like
17. You guys are the best.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
I got the same one. It's like the
Yeah,
flashlight
I think we all
cat.
did.
Cool. Okay, so I got mine. I'll read it since I took forever. And
Yeah, go for it.
I'll start.
And you have to
reading
because
the
I already
prompt.
read mine.
I know. It just feels like it's been so long.
No, you're good.
Because I've been so.
We also got a bit sidetracked.
Yeah. Like that's okay. That's the
Right,
fun
go.
part. All right. This prompt is strange to be the least, I guess. You chose violence. You really did. Okay. So the prompt that I got was, this year is marked with a very special occasion, the super blue moon. This lunar eclipse event sparked controversy among all. Some said that it's best to ignore all rituals this day, that to engage magically with the moon during the event would evoke dark magic and summon specters from the grave. Others claimed that this was the perfect time to unlock deeper magic within, and that by dancing by the lake unclothed promised years of refined and precise casting. Did you participate in any blood moon activities? How did the mood on campus change once it was all over?
Oh my gosh.
I drew... Hold on, I have to double check the name of these cards. I drew Justice.
I like that you got a prompt about dancing naked under the moon, and the card you drew for it was Temperance.
Yeah. So
opposite, wouldn't it?
I know, right? So the day felt like every other: lessons, study, practice, until something different happened. Dorothea, for the longest time, had a schedule locked down, but if she wasn't working towards her goals, she felt as if it was truly a waste. But then something caught her interest. Among the other students in the House of None, a rumor began to spread that a cosmic event like no other was to occur. Was it that the planets were to align and freeze, or in the world to freeze? Rumors of a cosmic ray to shine over the lake at midnight and grant those who bask in its light infinite wisdom in the moonlight's glow. Others said it was to be an eclipse that would evoke the spirits, recalling the dead and granting forbidden knowledge of the afterlife. Again, more rumors, far-fetched, but at this point, she was none the stranger. By this point, the others in the House of None, who had feared Dorothea for the ritual in her first year, have started to turn around on her. Some even begin to rely on her at least to get the job done. But one girl, Ophelia, a second year now, began to view Dorothea as a mentor, oftentimes being guided through rituals and learning the ropes in the most matters of magic. She too heard of the rumors by some combination of pleading and arm twisting and perhaps a little bit of bribery with sweets, convinced Dorothea to participate in the ritual. What ritual? The Blood Moon Calling. Dorothea at first heard about the rumors. Heard about the rumors from the others in the House of None, but Ophelia couldn't resist but to drag her along as well. She won't admit it, but she too was interested in the ritual as well. After all, a chance to gain more power? Why not? And as the night rolled on, the moonlight started to turn a pale blue, and they arrived at the shallow mouth of the river, the very same river from that night. The others in the House of None began undressing and walking into the river. Dorothea was shocked. What kind of ritual was this? Ophelia was none the stranger and joined in with the others and helped Dorothea into the river as well. And they began to dance as if in a trance, the moonlight shining onto the lake, reflecting to even brighter blue glow off its surface. Some people began to freeze up as if they were shocked by something. Others continued to dance in their rhythmic and almost ritualistic slow motion, as if there was music that no one could hear. But one thing was certain: everyone's heads, their eyes, their focus was locked onto the moon. Dorothea at first was embarrassed. She wasn't exactly one to partake in, well, any kind of ritual of that matter, but as she started to dance and go with the motions, it felt as if more and more had vanished, or more and more people had vanished around her. She focused on the feelings around her, the cold chill, the water at her feet, the tingling she felt run down her spine, as if something from on high was looking down at her and judging. She closed her eyes and opened her mind, and it felt as if she was dancing in the palm of something greater, until it suddenly came to an end. When she opened her eyes, the others who were dancing as well were now on the floor, but in pieces. The river that was once a pale blue now ran red with the blood of others, and Ophelia left with the rest. At least she had a smile on her face. Feeling shocked and alone once more, Dorothea gathers her belongings and gets dressed once more. Did she cause this? Why was she the only one left? And will they once again blame her? And
oh my goodness. Oh my.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Raphael is never ever gonna let her live this down.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. No, you did it. It's done.
Oh.
Oh, the 30 subscribers. Thank you. That's insane.
Oh my gosh, Izzy the goat.
Izzy, you're a mad lad. I want you to know.
Holy.
Okay. Wow.
I'm so excited.
Well,
I'm adding this. So glad it's the weekend.
You're definitely gonna have something to draw now.
I'm excited.
My bad that took a long time to write. But
it was great.
I was like, how can I do this? Because the prompt is, I'll be honest, the prompt is kind of silly. So I'm like, how can I make this work and not just sound like trash? You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
So it's like, I had to figure this out.
Take it seriously. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
turned out really cool.
Yeah. I think you mentioned briefly. So how would Raphael go? So this would ultimately become a very controversial thing that happened. It is, at least even from the prompt, it mentions that, how did the mood on campus change after this? What happened? How did others feel about it? And if I had to guess, it costs you energy drinks for the week. Oh no! Look, it's all right. You got to get that. You got to get some vitamin water or something.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yes, ultimately this would be seen as something very controversial. The event would spark controversy among all, and it basically was a lot of back and forth. So how would Raphael feel about all this? Hearing about it, maybe even seeing it from a distance, possibly.
I don't think he saw it. I think he heard about it afterwards and was kind of like, there's no way that square would do anything like on purpose, and so I'm sure she was tricked into it. So he actually has a very strong opinion on her good character, but also would not let her live it down. It's like, I cannot believe you went to a naked dance party.
True.
You are not allowed to say anything to me ever again.
Yeah. That's also the other angle of it, how I wanted to write it, where it's like, it would be one of those things where it'd be very out of character for her.
Exactly.
So it would be like,
I'm gonna go rinse my brush really quick. You can talk about the scenes more. I'll be right back.
Yeah. But yeah, that was kind of the idea I wanted to go for. I wanted it to feel very sort of out of character for her. Like, why would she go there? Because she doesn't seem to be the type, unless there was a catch for her and then someone to really pull her along. And, well, it happened, but not quite. And I don't think she would be taking this quite well, because this seems to happen a lot more than we expect. So, at least that's how I feel about it. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It took me a little bit to write, but, wanted to do something cool. So, we'll do that. Oh my god. You may have been sending me some really good tarot card links. These are, okay, I'm getting that deck. I'm putting that one on in my cart. That one's really good.
Back? Which one is it?
I'm going with that last one you linked. That one's really good.
Ooh, the purpley one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool, right? I like the imagery on it. Who hasn't had a naked dance party under a blood moon at least once?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I found two that I thought you would like. Ooh. One of them has kind of wizardry glyphs on it, but then the other one, even though it's purple, but I thought the imagery was really cool. I thought that would be your style.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I think they're pretty.
Okay.
I have this tarot deck. It's called the Neon Moon deck. That here, I'll show it on. Let me push this key out of the way. It's primed now, so maybe tomorrow I can start painting it. But it's a cyberpunk themed deck.
Ooh, fancy.
Pretty neat. It's like kind of fantasy cyberpunk. Like here's the moon one with like these wolf android looking things. And this is also one where they rename the suits, but it looks so cool. Files, wires, arms. It's a little different. Similar though.
The art looks really good on that.
Yeah, it's really fun. I like this one a lot. I don't use it that much because I don't play.
Yeah.
I don't know that I really have a tarot-based game that's set in this kind of a setting. I hope they make one someday so I can use it because I love this deck.
Yeah, no, that would be really good.
So much. But this one, I have an older printing of it. Yeah, it's a retro-futuristic cyberpunk tarot deck. I have the 3rd edition.
Retro-futuristic, I love that.
Yeah. It's up to, like, I think the 5th or 6th edition now, and it's a lot more expensive, probably. But they're really cool.
Nice, nice.
But yeah, I have several tarot decks for all occasions.
Look, that's
I think
great.
I've seen that one before. Yeah, it's one of the more famous indie decks, I would say.
Hold on, I have
That doesn't surprise me.
let me see. I have to reread which card did I pull for these, because now it's on to the second prompt, which I'm sure you probably already beat me on.
I actually did not look at it. I haven't
okay.
started at all. Yeah, because I wanted to wait so we could do it together. Ooh, I got the star as the major card that goes with it. So my second one is the Ace of Rings.
Let me see. What 2 did I draw? Because I usually like to draw at least like 2 majors for this to like help give me a little bit more ideas. Let me see. I drew, God damn it, I drew Temperance again. And instead of Justice, I drew the Hermit this time.
I love that for you.
I swear, man.
Okay. So this is my the original book prompt for Ace. Thank you for the hydrate. After drinking a cup of tea, your mouth was coated in the metallic aftertaste of poison. You stumbled through the school with strange hallucinations and voices guiding you to a river of cool water. Ghostly hands welcomed you into the current. When you reclaimed yourself, you were swimming in a vat of blood surrounded by candles. Who pulled you out? What did the pool steal from you? Why is everybody taking stuff from me?
Wow.
They take my luck. They take my voice. What
Wow, isn't this very fitting considering what just happened?
Jeez.
Oh my god, wow, that's something. Okay.
So then the one from the expansion says, an eerie and uncanny face haunted your dreams for weeks. In a late afternoon class, you lost focus and briefly gazed beyond the flame of your candle. When you looked back up, all the students and professor were turned towards you, wearing the face from your dreams. In unison, they spoke a phrase to you before blinking back to their own familiar faces. Yeah. What was the phrase? Over the following week, a feature from the face began appearing on all other students and faculty. Which feature was it? Later, when you noticed the feature appear on your own face, who or what did you turn to for aid? I actually don't like this one so much. I'm going to go with the plain one. Which is funny because somehow or another, I always end up, every year, it's been one from the expansion and one from the original.
Yeah, same here for me. Like, so
That's
the
so
one that I drew from the regular book, I ended up going with the expansion one, but I'm going to read both of these prompts. So the one that I read, or that I got from the normal book, was during your group alchemy study session, you and your friends discover a recipe that would bind you spiritually. You'll always be able to find each other, know if one of you is lying, and be in tune with your friend's emotions. The recipe requires the heart of a dove, a baby eel, and a drop of your blood, and a small portion of your soul. The others were on board, and if you went through with it, how did the elixir taste? And where are those friends now? If you didn't, do you miss their friendship? And then the other prompt that I went with was, a professor explained that you need to help them with something they didn't want the headmaster finding out about, and in return, the professor would escort you to a meeting of a secret society that existed outside of time. Your main task was to acquire a human corpse and meet the professor in his office. With it, after hours, when you would begin the reviving ritual, who was the professor and what other profane tools did the professor request you find and bring? Why were you so interested in this specific secret society? Did you bring a body back to life?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's definitely a lot. So,
Holy.
and I'm going with that one because it's very fitting considering the past 2 prompts that I had written. So we're gonna go with that.
That's really cool.
Okay. And for that, of course, I drew Temperance and the Hermit. Dude, why do I keep... I need to, like, go back through this whole...
Because Temperance fits your character's personality. It makes sense that she would just keep getting Temperance.
Yeah, it was, like... I think the cards that I've drawn, the most from the Major Arcanas, it's been Temperance, and I want to say... I've drawn the Hangman, like, a bunch as well. Yeah. It's, like, a lot of that. Okay. Well, let's get to writing.
Let's see. Can't believe I got the star for this terrible prompt that's about like me getting poisoned when the star represents hope.
Look, it's very hopeful that you'll survive. That's just how that goes.
Oh my god. They're just taking everything from poor Raphael. What did he do to deserve this? He just wanted to have a good time.
All he did was get too cocky, and they're like, we have to stop this man.
Oh my god.
The forces of the universe teamed up. They're like, we need to humble him.
No. Oh my gosh, humble him. Let's see. Maybe you found something in the river, maybe, to think on it. Always takes me a minute to get started because I'm like...
No, I'm like the same way too. That's always the hard part. Like whenever I'm writing, like in college I had the same issue too. Whenever I was writing a paper or working on anything like that, the most difficult part for me was getting started. It's like once you get the ball rolling, you start getting the motion. You go. But that's just kind of where it was for me. I would always struggle like with starting writing something, and then like once you get into it, you get into it. But you know how it goes.
Yeah. That's why prompts are nice, even if you change literally everything by the end. Yeah, that's true. It gives you something to think about for sure. It's tough. I think I'd like your idea of somebody trying to take him down a notch, though, so I'm going to go with that.
Okay, all right. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think I have an idea where I'm going with this. I had to like really reread this on the side from the book, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate. And then the head pats, I see. Oh my gosh, you threw shrimp at me while head patting me. That's messed up. The sound for the smacking seems to be off, or maybe my sleep debt is too deep. Oh, is it? Seems fine to me. Sorry, the smacking isn't immersive enough.
The smacking ASMR to go along with the scribbles.
Sheesh.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. My God. Of course you would have an emote for that, Nero.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You know, Nero, earlier I was talking about how I tortured you with Devil May Cry 2. I'm sorry, by the way.
Yeah.
I was like, you know, I wasn't expecting... Actually, no, I was kind of expecting us to beat the game as fast as we did. Because, look, I'm going to be real. The longer we stay playing that game, it's like soul-crushing. Look, I like that we beat the game. Fun. We beat the game in like 2.5 hours, and I go, it feels like it's been like 6 hours, hasn't it? And he goes, yeah. What happened? I go,
that's funny.
That's the DMC2 effect, baby. It makes you feel like time is at a crawl.
Amazing.
Oh, man.
Hmm. Bidoof. Bidoof.
Bidoof. That's my best friend's favorite Pokemon.
Bidoof?
Yes, it is Bidoof. He loves Bidoof. Like, I'll never forget it. Okay, the funniest thing about it is, so he's only played Diamond and Pearl, and I think it was because he played Pearl. I lent him... Okay, side story. This is very funny. So I lent my friend... Because I had like 2 DSs, so I lent him one DS, and I lent him a copy of Pokemon Pearl, because this was like the first time he had ever played a Pokemon game. He'd never really played these types of games before, so I was like, yeah, why not, man? Go for it. It was the funniest thing ever, watching him get stuck at the part where like the Psyducks have a headache and you have to get the medicine for them. He was like, I didn't know what to do, so I just grinded. So it's just his starter and a Bidoof that are like super high level, and then like 3 other level 2 Pokemon, and I'm like, oh my God, dude.
Oh my God.
He's like, I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm like, he's like, I'm going around and battling other Pokemon.
Thanks, Cassie. Have a great session.
Yep, no problem. Have a good one, all right? Yeah. So it's... I think the craziest twist was, he goes, so I went on vacation upstate, and I'm like, uh-huh. He goes, the town got flooded. What? He goes, yeah, the other DS is gone, and the copy of the game too. I'm sorry. I'm like, brother, what the hell? He goes, yeah, like, the dam overflowed. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're alive, so that's a start. And he's like, yeah. So, he goes, yeah, sorry about the game. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay, dude. It's no problem. I can always find another copy of the game later. Oh my God. But it's okay. He had that, and it's like he had like a low-level Bidoof.
Oh my gosh, hydrate again?
Drink more water. You know, I will join you on that. Cheers.
Okay, cheers. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. When I have to spell check my own notes here. There we go. Let me think. How do I want to do this? So now we're finally getting there. I have to like reread my prompt a little bit. I need to check a note. Sorry for the text scroll, everybody. Hold on, we're checking. Checking something.
I have figured out a way to easily do eyeshadow. Nice! In Paint.net.
Nice.
That's good.
Ooh, that's cool. How does this play? Tough question. We draw cards
Hello.
from a tarot card deck.
Yeah, so this is a journaling RPG, and so basically, for every year, we draw a minor arcana card, which directs us to a prompt, and then we draw at least one. The rules say one, but Kappa draws more than one. Major arcana card, which is supposed to serve as sort of like the inspiration for the prompt and fill in a little bit more about like the tone and all of that sort of thing. So we are playing the duet version, so our characters are rivals, and so as we do each scene, we also put in a note about like our characters' reaction to each other's scenes, and then at the end, I think we're gonna have a final showdown. And that's pretty much how it goes. We just write prompts based on how we write entries based on the prompts. So I don't know that this really has any extra gameplay, because sometimes journaling ones do. They have stats and stuff for you to keep track of. I don't think this one does. But yeah, welcome in.
Welcome, welcome.
You can I put a link to the game in the pinned message, so if you want to check out a little bit more, you can see there, because all I have up right now is my Obsidian window where I'm typing up our particular entry. Kappa and I are each writing our second entry for year 3, and we're playing 2 scenes per year, plus like whatever extra, event scene that the game has. So we're getting close to the end, sort of. So what you're saying is that Kappa is cheating, therefore even if he wins, it doesn't matter? Huh?
Huh?
What?
Am I cheating? I mean, I'm adding in a little bit more flavor, you could say, to my prompts.
He's just pulling another, because the Major Arcana card is just to serve for, like, inspiration, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not really cheating, it just needs a little bit more guidance.
Yeah, because sometimes it's like, I feel like giving myself a little bit of extra sort of oomph on a prompt helps, because again, it's more like how do I say it? It's the prompt is more or less be like your guideline for what you're writing, and the extra tarot cards are just to like help you get more of an idea, I guess. Like I like using it as one would be the initial tone, and then the second would be like
oh, I see.
A little bit of flavor. Oh, don't worry, I could tell. It's just I like to explain it a bit, because it is true. It's like I kind of draw a lot on the cards, mostly because it's fun. That's my real answer why I do it. It's fun to draw cards.
I take everything at face value. I am quite autistic. So if you say something, I will, unless you like make it very clear that it's a joke, I think a lot of times I just assume that you're being genuine and I treat it as such.
Look, it's
I'm the type of person who's like, when somebody's like,
dummy.
Yeah, no, I take a lot of things literally. Well, one of my students wrote gullible on the top of one of my whiteboards behind something, so they're like, hey, there's gullible written up there, and I was like, ha ha, I'm not gonna fall for that one.
Oh my god.
And they were like, no, seriously, somebody wrote it there, and then it really was written there.
Nice. Got him.
Got me. That's funny. I think I know where I want to go, but I'm trying to... Poor Hime, yeah. They're always messing with me. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I haven't stretched in a bit, so I'll do that.
You know what? I will do that as well. Good call. Much better.
Yeah, that was nice. My shoulders needed that. Big stretch, yeah. And this is why we pay them back by saying skibbity riz no cap
God.
for real. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay.
I do use for real, non-ironic. Look, I use for real too, as well. But that's mostly because a lot of people around me also use that. Like, it's okay. I think the worst one is some of the lingo I pick up from my friends on the West Coast where they're like, oh, too true, bestie, for real, for real. You know, I'll have you know, the other day when I was on the train, I saw it. It is real. I have seen the Yankee no brim. It exists. I've seen one. It looks like a rolled up beanie. It's so weird. So true. Yep. But yes, if anyone knows what the Yankee no brim is, I have seen one. And no, I didn't take a picture because that'd be rude to take a picture of a random guy on the train, but like, I almost wanted to ask him where he got it because it was just so like, oh my god. Look, it literally is just like a skull cap, but it's just like a regular baseball cap, but without the brim. And it like, you didn't cut it off. It was like that, okay? It's just such an oddity. You see some of the strangest things on the train sometimes. It's like the cap with the wheel on top, but without the wheel. Yeah, a little bit. It was so strange. I was like, huh? No, dude, I think you could find a video where it's like the dude going, whoa, Yankee, no brim. It's like, that's the video I think of.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh my god, I can't English today.
Oh no. Okay. I think I am done.
I am like almost done. I'm like halfway through this prompt. I had to like set the stage a bit here, and now we're getting to like the meat and potatoes of it.
All right.
I know. Sorry, this is kind of a
You're
big
fine.
one.
This is a journaling game.
It's very interesting because there's a lot of like big pieces, and I like that this prompt was good because it's able to like tie in and loop around, and this is it's getting really, really interesting. You may or may not be happy where this goes. But
okay.
We'll see.
Yeah. We'll see it. I'm excited. Mine is pretty, it's interesting. We'll see how it goes. Oh no, hopefully he won't have the world blown up again. Yeah, I don't know how the final exam is done, but we'll find out. I don't know what the culmination of our rivalry is going to be like. Raphael just has a whole bunch of personal horrors happening to him.
Okay, you know what? I will have to ask you something for clarity.
Okay.
Did you find a body? And if you did, who was it? And this is going off of your prompt. Yes, sorry.
Did I find a body?
Yeah, if you went to the lake or the river.
No.
Okay.
Just a bunch of personal horror. Nobody died in my prompt.
Okay.
Or in my entry, I should say.
Okay.
Oh, the timer is set very well on this key. It really does take more time, so I don't want to paint it till tomorrow, but it seems like it's settled quite nicely. There's a couple of little spots where it didn't fully prime, but I think that's okay. I have this really cool, like, metallic purpley blue kind of paint that I want to use for it because it's an illusionist key, so I don't want it to necessarily just look like some antique key, you know. That wouldn't be very fun. Getting really into this Kingdom Death monster, I'm excited to get more of the figures to paint.
And also trying to censor the book.
Yeah, well, the figures I think are okay. It's it's the cards and the book that are.
I can imagine, yeah.
There's some stuff. But I commissioned this really cute chibi art that I'll use to censor things.
That's gonna be funny.
Yeah.
It's gonna be oh no, I can't show this!
Right.
Oh man, the classic, hey, you can't show this!
Right. It's really cute. Here, I'll show y'all what they look like. You really have to enhance to get the goods on the model. Yeah, like I'd have to go out of my way to like tilt them and stuff for you to look at. They have some really cool looking pinups that I would love to get, but oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Welcome.
I could not have them out in public.
Oh, of course not. Absolutely.
No way.
Yeah.
And why get something like that if I'm going to paint it and work on it and then I can't display it anywhere, man? I'd just be sad.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not horribly expensive, but still. It would be a waste. Yeah, so here's one. She was really awesome and did different expressions, but here's one of them. No, don't look at the lions, ding dong.
That's a sentence to say out loud.
Yeah. They did,
Something,
yep,
just something for yourself.
Yeah, just something for, you know, that's true. The problem is I don't live by myself, so I have to answer to you know who.
Of course.
Oh no, don't look. Ooh.
Set it up as a redeem called No, He-Man. Oh my god.
And then the last one is
Moo, 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 you better not look.
I like that there's 3 different versions depending on what it is I'm covering up.
Hime, hime, beam.
Yeah, no, yeah. No! Don't look! Yeah. But I like it. Oh, don't look. There's stuff. But yeah, it's fun. And she did it so fast. I think that's the fastest turnaround time I've had on a commission ever. Basically, like less than 8 hours she finished it. It was crazy.
Oh wow. That's really good.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to, but I guess she was really inspired. It was nice. Princess, I'll protect your pure eyes. Wild Hime jumping around. Yeah, exactly. I do like them. There's this one pinup that they have a male version and a female version, and they're both... Let's just say they're not wearing a whole lot of clothes.
I see.
Both of them. So I thought it would be really fun to get both of them and, you know, put them side by side, use the same color scheme. But yeah, I don't know. I like them, but the idea of having them out where people could see is a little embarrassing. I wish I had the confidence to just like put that out on the shelf and not care that anybody could see it. But first, I have to answer to the husband who would definitely be like, the heck is that? I want those Hime as a sticker I can put on lewd stuff. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I guess I'd have to pay for the commercial rights. Be like, hey, can I print these out as stickers? That'd be fun. Put these on things that you don't want people to see. Actually, how much is her commercial rights thing? We'll go have a look. I didn't pay for commercial merchandising. Oh, it's only plus $20 more. I
that's not bad.
That's really not bad. Those actually would make really cute stickers now that you mention it. Guess I'd have to go get them printed as stickers first. I mean, I technically have sticker paper at home, but our printer isn't exactly like...
Yeah, not like an industrial
quality
printer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could do like Redbubble or something like that. I think they do stickers. Yeah, but then they take a big cut of everything. You know?
Oh yeah, they do. I would not recommend that. It is kind of tricky.
Ooh, I've never looked deep into RB. Yeah, because the thing is they're shipping and they're doing everything. So like I understand why they take a big cut because all you're doing is uploading art. But, you know. I guess it's still cool because for basically nothing you're getting free money because they're shipping it, they're printing it, they're doing all this stuff. But, you know, just something to take into consideration. I love this atmospheric music. I'm so glad he approved. Like this dark fantasy ambient is so good.
Used to the horror. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I mean, again, I get it because they're the ones printing and doing all the stuff, but at the same time, you know, if you want to make money, there's certainly other ways to do it. The horror.
Need to check what card I drew again. Okay, okay, all right.
The horrors persists, and I'm just a cute burb. Yeah, exactly.
Not gonna lie, this may be a bit heavy because I'm right at the end of this.
Oh, it's okay. Mine is. You will see. We're getting to the end. I mean, this is about where things are going to get heavy and dark.
It stares into the void and whispers.
Secrets, yeah.
Let's see. How is this? How is eerie spelled again? The E-I-E-R...
E-E-R-I-E.
E-R-I-E. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just make sure that I touch on all the notes that I wanted to here.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Okay. All right. I think I'm finally done. Sorry, that took a while. This was
You're good. We're getting to that point in the story, you know.
All right. All right.
All right, why don't you read it?
Okay. So we are gonna read mine. So the prompt that I got, I have to scroll all the way up. My bad. This is gonna take a sec. There we go. The prompt that I got was a professor asked you to help them with something they didn't want the headmaster to find out about, and in return, the professor would escort you to a meeting of a secret society that has existed outside of time. Your main task was to acquire a human corpse and meet the professor in his office, in after hours, in which you would begin the reviving ritual. Who was the professor, and what other profane tools did the professor request you find and bring? Why were they interested? Why were you interested in this specific secret society? Did you bring a body back to life? So the cards I drew for this was Temperance and hold on, which other one was this? It was Temperance and the Hermit. So let me read it out. Professor Murdoch, yet another one of the professors of the House of None. Unlike the kind and motherly Professor Alice, Murdoch was seen as strict and harsh with his chronomancy class. But since the incident in the first year and the recent incident involving the Blue Moon Calling, he was assigned to watch over Dorothea with a close eye. Once again, Dorothea was alone. Those she once considered at least classmates have shunned her once again. Most who tried to give her a second chance admit that their patience had run through, and they are to be the best of the best at House None, but at what cost? Professor Alice did what she could to try and console the grief-stricken Dorothea, but there was nothing she could do. But even she wasn't sure what to do. Meanwhile, Dorothea, now letting her mind slip and wander more and more, would find herself digging deeper into the tome that she found. At first, she would feel guilty reading through it and not returning it. But after the calling, she would begin to care less and less. A world where the age of technology had come to an end, a fresh start where magic would reign supreme, where mages would hold the reins and ensure that those without magic would have no say. Would a world like this be better? Am I even worthy of seeing them again? She would ask herself these questions often while getting lost in the tome. A world of the elite, mages, creatures, humans. Would this work? Is there a place for me? She began to think more and more about this aloud, and Professor Murdoch caught wind of it. See me after class, Miss Whitlock. Murdoch's office was clean, immaculately so, as if every single inch of the place was spotless, as if to impress or show a sense of order. Dorothea was seated and a question was prompted. Would you believe me if I told you that there was more than this? Dorothea was shocked to her core at those words, as if they echoed from the back of her mind. And if I told you I did, would you be able to provide me with an answer? As if the two were slowly beginning to understand where each other was coming from, their guards began to lower, and they started to speak in a more hushed and direct tone. You already hold the answer. After sitting in silence for a moment, she speaks up. The Great Reset? A smirk appears on Murdoch's face. And what is your piece? After some time, Dorothea pulls out the queen piece from her satchel, wrapped in the same fabric she found it in. Murdoch's face twists for a moment, realizing the weight of what was about to happen. I see. Then you too have a role to play then as well. Then he takes a moment and procures an amulet from his drawer. It too is a symbol that bears a resemblance of the zero of the House of None, but also is like an eye, or is like the eye in the fabric. I can tell you are still within training. You must be ready for when the time comes. For that, I will ask you for your assistance with a task, one that only we can do. If you can prove that you're worthy, or if you can prove your worth, then I'll introduce you to the rest. A familiar chill rolled down Dorothea's spine as she felt as if she was beginning to stumble deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole. But there was another clawing feeling that slowly became more and more visible as a grin began to appear on her face. She was excited. She agreed without even knowing what the task was, and Murdoch shook his head as if he could already tell she had something within her. but nonetheless begins to tell her of a plan. As one of the possible breakthroughs we have had recently is, it's a bit of a taboo. One that would most certainly mean our deaths if the headmaster were to find out. We are to become gods and do the unthinkable. We will reverse the time in one's body and restore life to them. Should we do that, your seat will be secured. Without hesitation, Dorothea could already begin to envision herself as some sort of saintly figure for a moment, but that imagery would too fall flat as she's reminded of how the others in the House of None had begun to see her as an angel of death. But
Oh my gosh.
just who would be revived? For a moment, Dorothea thought of Ophelia and her smile, and which had been laid with the rest, and said it would probably be too far gone until we would be reversing their time. Then would we be able to recall all the pieces entirely? In a bit of a gruff way, he goes, "There's always a chance." And with that, Dorothea once again finds herself returned to the river, but this time, trying to find her friend. She searched for hours and hours to even find just a fragment, as if it seemed the rest of the students were washed away. But, with a bit of hope, she took the sole fragment she found back to the professor. And when she returned to the professor, he expected a whole body, but a fragment? What kind of miracle were they going to need to pull off? And so they tried. She placed the fragment on the table where the body was to be returned, and the ritual began. In almost a similar fashion to the one she performed all those months ago, a feeling of being stretched, things going dark, and then suddenly a bright white. Murdoch seemed to move through this ritual as if he was only being held back by some weights, where Dorothea felt as if she was being pulled and stretched and broken down bit by bit. All she could think of was Ophelia's smile. She tried to focus on the one person who truly wanted to be her friend, until before their eyes, from the fragment, as if time fluctuating back and forth around them began to stretch and take shape. More and more fragments began to grow and mold and take form, and then as if a red thread from far away began to fill in its frame as if she was someone's knitting project. Then her skin, yes, her skin slowly filled in, fleshing out her face, and her amber hair had returned. By the end, it seems they did the impossible. That day, they had become gods. But Ophelia did not smile. She sat there vacant, empty, a body without a soul. For that was truly the cost of their ritual. She did not speak a word, but she was still there, listening, understanding, but not being all there. They accomplished their goal, but failed at the same time. After dressing her in a robe, Murdoch complies, saying that this is the start, and this is a start, and brings Dorothea and Ophelia to the meeting, where others wearing robes. The others wear robes as well, covering their bodies from head to toe, wearing a blank mask, except with one singular eerie eye that looks as if it was a black hole bleeding, until one speaks up and removes their mask and says, "Dory," speaks a woman from the other side of the room in a familiar tone. And that's where it ends.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I know, I'm sorry. It was very, very heavy.
No, you're good. There's a lot, but that's good. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how you would sort of take that one, because that's a lot of heavy stuff, and I doubt that it would be very apparent.
Yeah. But I don't know if I would notice, and I don't think you would necessarily notice mine either.
Yeah,
and
I feel like this would be more of a secretive thing.
Yeah. And that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that is how it goes. Okay, so let me read mine.
Mm-hmm.
It gets a little dark, so just bear with me. Okay. Often the members of the House of Panthers would have tea time together after sealing a deal or swapping information. It was a social nicety, something that showed how their house was elevated above the rest, high class and cordial no matter what sort of extortion was happening behind the scenes. Though Raphael didn't often partake in that underbelly of Panthers culture, he did participate in those tea times, especially when the juniors got together. It was meant to be for bonding, a way for those of the same graduating class to build relationships. Yet recently, Raphael's relationship with his own fellow Panthers was strained. "You've been hanging around that girl from the House of None a lot, don't you think?" One of his friends, Jack, said this while absently fiddling with a decorative knife. "Not my fault she pokes her nose into my business all the time. I think she thinks we're rivals or something," Raphael retorted, but his heart wasn't in it, and and the others could scent it like a shark does blood in the water. Yeah? And you're not doing anything to encourage it? Raphael tilted his head in thought. I don't think so. Yet he could so easily push her away if he wanted to. She wasn't as skilled with magic as he was, that much was clear, but Dorothea didn't really bother Raphael so much. She was like an annoying kid sister, pushing your buttons constantly, yet still sort of endearing somehow. She's not so bad. That whole thing with the blue moon was just weird, though. He took a sip of his cup of tea, jasmine, not his favorite as it always gave off a sickly scent to him somehow, and this cup was particularly bad. As he swallowed, Raphael tasted a metallic aftertaste like blood coating the inside of his mouth. Immediately, his vision began to blur. Are you really one of us? You spend more time with losers from the other houses than you do with us. Just where does your loyalty lie? Voices layered on top of one another in a dissonant fog. Was this an interrogation? From his own house? Raphael opened his mouth to reply and fought against the compulsion. There had been a truth serum in his tea. The voice that spilled forth from his lips was unrecognizable, like dead leaves pushed along concrete by the wind. And then I had him speak, but I did this weird-looking text where you can't really read it. It's just these boxes. Even he himself did not understand the words he was speaking, but everyone around him dropped to the ground like marionettes with their strings cut. Were they dead or merely asleep? Raphael couldn't tell. The inside of his head felt as though it were stuffed with cotton. He stumbled through the school, the ghost at the edge of his vision, taunting him, dangling what was taken before him. A choir of ghostly voices all speaking over each other guided him to a river of cool water. Ghostly hands pulled Raphael under. And then, suddenly, he found himself gasping for air, his back arching as he pushed his upper torso out of a pool of blood. The metallic taste he had in his mouth earlier had intensified, and now the stench of blood was all around him. In a circle around the pool was a curved line of candles, flickering with purple flames, their shadows entirely still. Raphael was alone. He struggled to pull himself out of the blood pool. The color red clung to him, tried to pull him back in. Upon returning to campus, the Panthers he'd been having tea with all acted as if the interrogation had never happened. When he pressed them, they seemed to have absolutely no memory of it. No one batted an eyelash at the fact that he returned to the dorms covered in blood, either. The metaphorical hole in Raphael's chest seemed to widen, empty and gaping with loss. His throat that produced his now powerful voice was aching with dryness that no water could quench. It only eased when he was at least at the forest's edge. Somewhere in those woods was a dryad with his voice, and now he was pulling hers from her. Raphael began to fear that he was becoming someone, something else, only he couldn't stop it, or perhaps he didn't wish to.
Ooh, that's really good. That's really, really good.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's bad things are happening.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of things happening.
There's some stuff happening. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we are getting to the ball, and we're gonna use the expansion prompts for the ball. I think it's more interesting that way.
Yeah. Let me see.
But then I just realized they said winter break is supposed to be between year 3 and year 4. But then, if we are doing this alternate ball, would winter break be after the ball? I
would assume so.
Oh, wait, no. It's a break between semesters, so we could do it in year 4, actually.
Oh, okay. All right, then we'll do it in year 4.
Yeah, okay. So,
I'm just, like, scrolling
so
through the
the alternate third-year events is the Dance with the Devil. So, would you like to do the honors of drawing to see which one we get?
Yeah, sure. 1 second. What page is that on, by the way?
The alternate... the dance, it's on page 103.
103 of...
In the expansion.
Okay, gotcha. 1 second. I'm just scrolling through. Damn, there are some crazy pictures in this book.
Oh, there, yeah.
Is this it? Well,
it says Dance with the Devil.
Gotcha. 1 second. I'm just scrolling through it. Oh, 103?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, I scrolled too far. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Dance with the Devil. I got you. I'm gonna read this out. Okay, no matter what, every playthrough of Tangled Blessings has an alumni hosted masquerade ball near the end of year 3. This event sees Brackroot's graduates humbly boasting about their accomplishments, professors flirting with each other, and inappropriate targets too. Let's see, and students attempting to navigate the 6 hours of festivities. Okay. So let's see, what do we need to do here? Okay, so we need to
you draw a card from the Major Arcana deck.
Okay.
And if you'll just tell me the number of it, then I can tell you which prompt we get.
Sure. All right, let's see. What am I going to pull here? Let me just write a note. Let's see, what are we going to get? We got 10.
10. Okay. So we get the Shadow's Thief. But before we read about that, let's do this part. It says, you'd heard about the ball all year, as well as the expectations fourth years and faculty had for it. A step into an elaborate world of extravagance, concoctions, heightened power, and reduced mental wards where magic was on full display. Before you turn the page, answer these questions. What achievement did you want to be recognized for? Did you grow closer to anyone during the event? What were you hoping your mask would hide about you the most? Because it's a masquerade ball.
All right.
Let's answer those, and then we'll see what happens.
Bum, bum. Ooh, I like this track a lot whenever this comes up in our spooky music playlist. Hold on, you know what? I actually need 1 second because I need to step away and get some water quick. So I'm going to do that real quick and then I will answer this. So I will be right back. 1 second, everybody.
Well, I'm going to answer these questions, I suppose. Let's see. Okay. You're good.
There we
How
go.
dare you get water? Come on.
I know. Look, that's what happens. You're sitting here, your brain's just going, okay, I need to rehydrate here.
Yeah.
Okay, let me answer these questions.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I actually just hydrated as
There
well.
you go. Time to rehydrate again.
And thank you for the head pads.
I'm sad. Do you think because summer's over, I'm not going to be able to get this summer berry flavor anymore?
Oh no,
It's
probably
so
not.
delicious.
Yeah.
I know. I'm gonna miss it. I like this flavor of seltzer. It's quite nice. I know, right? I'm glad that, like, I at least got, 2 boxes of this. Maybe they're just summer berries, not berries that only exist in the summer. You know?
Oh.
True, true.
Good afternoon, Hime and chat. Good afternoon, turn-based Dave.
Dude, that is a sick name. What's up, turn-based
That
Dave?
is. That's cool.
Okay,
It
this
rolls
is
off the
tricky.
tongue nicely too.
Okay, this is gonna be very tricky here.
We are at the end of our 3rd year at this magical college. We're starting the scene for the masquerade ball run by the alumni, and something terrible is probably going to happen.
Probably.
Yeah. So we're getting close to the end. After this one, we have I think 3 prompts for year 4, because we'll have like the first prompt, then winter break, and then another prompt. And then I'm not really sure how the end goes, because I've been trying not to spoil myself, so we'll just have to see what happens there, but we're getting there. Why are alumnus allowed to do things? I don't know, for magical reasons.
You know, it makes me think back to, like, my actual college I went to, how it's like, oh, what do they do for alumni? It's called, give me your money. That's all they ever
Right.
asked. It's like,
Oh my
show
God,
up
it's
and give me your
true.
money. I'm like, dude, I don't care.
True.
I didn't become a millionaire. Sorry. I'm not going to donate
Yeah.
like $20 million.
Right.
Ay.
Although that being said, I was thinking we could finish both years, but because these scenes are so much more intense, we've been writing a lot more, because we've been at this for almost 4 hours and we're still in year 3, so we might just finish year 3 and then maybe finish off next week.
Yeah. We'll see. Definitely won't be able to do all of it, but we'll see what we can get done.
Yeah. No, I just mean real ones. Like, sometimes real alumni just show up and go like, haha, hello kiddos, do you want to have a social event with us? Do they?
I
never had that happen
I
at
don't-
my university.
Has that happened?
I feel like it'd be a little
not
weird.
in my college, no. And like, I guess the only other time that's happened is like the alumni that end up just start working at the college. That's really all I could think of. Maybe it's a case by
Maybe
case,
it's a case.
maybe.
I could see that happening more at, like, I guess, like, fancy Ivy League colleges. Maybe, because it's, like, part of networking, right? Like, I want to network with the up-and-coming youths. I know mine and a couple friend schools had like alumni events stuff where those people who went to your school 10 years ago will just show up. Yeah, because they want to, it's for networking, really, I think is the main thing. Plus the school wants them to come so they can beg them for donations. We gave you a degree, now give us more money. They can have more money when they help me make more money, right? But they are
for
by
real.
holding these alumni events for you to show up.
Yeah, and tell other kiddos it's like, wow, don't be me. It sucks.
Right.
Spider-Man must be really good at networking. Damn.
Oh my god.
I mean, true. When you put it that way.
Right.
Granted, you never went to college, so they're never getting it. You know what? That's totally fine. That is A-okay.
Oops, somebody's fishing. Oh, I see. I didn't even understand the pun. Holy. Get it? Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Networking.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I got
I did
got
not
that
understand. I was just like, what a weird thing to say. I did not even register that.
He uses the interweb.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Give them their fish. That is so funny. Amazing.
Okay, I wrote my 3 answers down.
Okay. I did not. I think I'm almost done.
Do you think anything ever gets stuck on the web of life and destiny, and Madam Web has to summon Peter and be like, okay, eat it? Dude. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, if you don't know, on my channel you get rewarded for making puns. You get rewarded with fish, so that's why. That's why Kai is doing that for me as a moderator. Sometimes I'm a little busy. So yes.
Other than he always has to suffer. Yeah, that's like all I know.
I think that's superheroes in general, because I feel like the same is true for Batman, right? Oh no, don't tell me that. That's all I am.
Well,
Okay,
then
then you're in the
perfect.
right place. You're gonna
Congratulations.
get all the fish.
You're gonna have a great time.
It's a real treat. Oh my goodness, say is too powerful.
God damn it. I want you to know every time you type the command, it's fishing on my end too.
Yeah, good. You have to tell me what I get.
It's I can't read the name of that one, unfortunately. My eyes are
no.
It's small text on my preview window. I'm gonna need to like pull that up on another window. A totemic avatar that protects the multiverse from forms of something called the web of life in Destiny. You know, it's gonna be kind of funny because when good old Spooktober's done, it's gonna feel weird that we're not gonna be listening to our cheesy Halloween music anymore.
Although I've had such a great time running these one-shots that I think I might continue doing like maybe a one-shot a month or something.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds like it'd be fun.
Be fun. Try out different systems and stuff.
Pretty much.
Okay, I'm done with this part. This little part. I wrote, and yet time waits for no one. The end of Raphael's junior year at Brackroot arrived with whispers. The popularity he had during his first year was a distant memory now, as those from his own house of Panthers gave him a wide berth. At least Jack was still friendly, since he'd somehow had his memory of the interrogation wiped. Though he hoped to be recognized for his magical merits, augmented by his dryad's voice, Raphael knew that nothing he'd done this year had been quite high-key enough for anyone outside his own house. He hoped that this ball would help him to regain that camaraderie with the other Panthers, yet at the same time he was scared of being recognized by them. Was it recognition or anonymity that he truly wanted? Raphael wasn't sure.
Nice, nice. Very cool.
Ooh, one shot. Have my first ever D&D session and it was amazing. Oh, awesome.
Nice,
Congrats.
that's good.
I can see why campaigns can go for years, but I feel one shots are perfect for me. Yeah, I am increasingly becoming a fan of like the mid-range campaign where it's it's a little bit more elaborate than a one shot, but it's like something you could wrap up in maybe 4 or 5 sessions, you know?
Yeah, like mini campaigns are usually pretty good like that because
Right.
it's like once you're going past like 10 sessions, it's definitely a full-on campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like mini sessions that are part of a big session, you know? That's called an adventure. Oh, is it?
Yeah, kind of actually,
I guess so. But it's not always an adventure. Sometimes it's like a murder mystery or something. So you're not always going somewhere, I suppose. But yeah, I am starting to get really into that range. Mini campaigns are nice for starters, newbies to the genre. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And I've been toying with the idea of doing like a mothership, almost like a West Marches campaign, where I have a hub, but then people can sort of. I have like a starter module that I think anyone new coming in would have to do it, and then after that, it's just sort of like, where would you like to go? What would you like to do? And
yeah,
I think
that seems like
really
it could be a fun one. I think that could work.
Yeah, really low pressure because I had so much fun running that mothership.
Dude, I had so much fun playing that. That was so fun.
Yeah, so I want to do more mothership for sure. And I'm sure playing it is fun, but I actually DMing it was really fun.
I can imagine DMing it's fun because you're basically the horror movie director. You get to set the pieces.
Yeah.
Dude, I kind of want to DM one of those too. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. So definitely doing something like Cyberpunk Red for a full campaign was rough. Yeah, I think there's some rule sets that don't lend themselves well. Like actually Mothership, because there's not really character progression. I honestly don't feel like it lends itself well to a campaign, but also because your character is going to die.
Yeah, most of the time you're about to die. Yeah. See, Cyberpunk Red. It's funny because I've thought about doing a Cyberpunk campaign, but I wouldn't want to do it as like a full campaign. I'd probably do it as an adventure because again, it doesn't lean well too much into very, very long-term type of things, but yeah. The coolest
they don't
systems
have progression. Yeah, exactly. But I think that's because you're expected to not live very long.
Yeah.
So I think if anything, if they had progression and you got your character to like level 10 and then you died, wouldn't you just be really pissed?
Oh, yeah.
So
okay.
I think that way the West Marches would work really well. So you could just go out on these little missions, and then if your character dies, no big deal. You'll just have another character for another mission.
No, it's okay. Look, you have to have your character survive, so they're a returning character just for like the namesake, and you just add 1 point on your high score.
Yeah, that's true. That's funny.
Okay. So,
all right, go ahead.
On mine, I actually answered it very bluntly on those.
Okay.
Okay, so what achievement did you want to be recognized for? Dorothea would like to be known for being a diligent student and someone who's reliable. Did you grow closer to anyone during the event? Let's see, I will say Dorothea won't admit it, but she actually would like to grow closer with Raphael. He seems to be like someone who at least understood her to some extent, and Ophelia unfortunately isn't quite the same anymore. And what were you hoping your mask would hide about you the most? Her shame. She was hoping that it would let people forget about the situation she would find herself in.
Yeah.
And
I think actually normally Raphael would have been really like, let's hang out, but he's really trying to get back into the good graces of his house. So this time around he's actually probably gonna probably ignore her, which is really sad, but he's in a tough spot. Okay, so we got the Shadows Thief, and so we're gonna turn to that section.
And there it is.
Which is,
page 107. And let me
Do you want to read it?
Yeah, let me pull this up on screen for everybody. 1 second. Where did I put it? There we go. Let me just make this bigger so everyone can see. Oh god, alright, that's a little too big. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. The Shadows Thief. Let's see, music halted and the hum of conversation grew silent. The shadows in the room congealed into one large hulking mass with glowing eyes. Thought you could hide from me. The black smoke taunted the room. I will consume until you return to me what you've stolen from me. The smoky creature let's see. The smoke creature reached an inky hand toward you and another toward your rival. What nightmare crowded? Let's see. What nightmare crowded your vision? And let's see. As the shadow's finger drew closer. Oh my god! I don't know why I misread that. Ugh. Let's see. Did you recognize who stepped forward to say that they had what the creature wanted? Why did you feel like it wanted you more than what it was originally stolen?
Why do things keep trying to take my stuff?
Damn, everything really wants to, like, it has an out for you. This is kind of crazy.
It really feels that way. Holy. Let me live. All the stuffs. There's nothing left. You're taking all of his humanity. Holy. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Just copy this over into my notes.
I'm going to continue. So I'm going to start with talking about how Raphael notices Dorothea trying to like make conversation with him, and he very like not so subtly just sort of goes away like, oh, I'm gonna walk over there. What type of mask is Dorothea wearing?
That is a good question. I would think I would say, depending on the type of ball this is, I would say most of the people of the House of None would be wearing something similar, where I would say it would be maybe a half mask that's covering from, like, I want to say the brim of her nose and up to be, like, covering her eyes and, like, upper part of her face. Okay. And it would just sort of be maybe a white mask with essentially what would be like the markings of what a black hole would be on it. So like a small circle with its edges reaching out towards the edges of the mask.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, let me paste this note here. There we go. Okay. Let me think. It's time to write. Record all the things. Yes, absolutely, Izzy. Okay. I have to think about this. Let me write down that detail of the mask.
Yeah. I think Raphael would have one that's wooden. Sort of like at this point, it's sort of dryad looking, tree looking. He's just like, cool, whatever. It is what it is.
Okay. This is kind of a tricky prompt. It's a big blob of smoke that's angrily shaking its hands at us.
The shadows in the room congealed into one large mass. Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Hmm.
Hmm.
This is very intriguing as a TTRPG. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'll be honest, this is like the first time I've really ever played something like this before, and it's very, very intriguing to me because I did like doing a lot of creative writing in my spare time, so this is like a very fun way to really flesh that out of me again.
Yeah.
And it's fun. It's really forcing me to think of it more, which
Yeah,
is
you do
always
have
nice.
to role play more because it's like from the point
Yeah.
of view of your character, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I enjoy these journaling games a lot because people think like, oh, it's just creative writing. It is, but the prompts tend to be very specific, so you can't just write whatever you
Yeah,
want.
you need to really work it out. And it's like, technically, you could eventually write and write and write to get to what you want. But again, then you're really stretching the prompt, you know?
Right.
Hey, what's up, Zod? How you doing, man? It's funny that you popped in right as we just explained it. I got you with this one. So what we're doing is we are playing a game called Tangled Blessings, and what this is specifically is a different type of tabletop game. More specifically, it is a journaling game where we draw. Well, here. Let me show you this. We've got our book here, which if I do this, you'll be able to see the book, and we get different prompts based on us drawing tarot cards. So we draw tarot cards, and then based off of what we draw, we determine what events we can get, and then we write based off it. And we started with creating characters, and then from there we sort of kept on going. And now we're in year 3, where our characters are in a magic academy, things are happening, and we are in year 3, and we are currently at the ball. And we're writing
It's a
what
magical
happened.
college. Our characters
Yeah.
are older, for sure.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah.
You played a lot
Yeah, I
of 3-5.
play-
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just reading Crimson Sea. You played a lot of D&D 3.5, 5e, plus Pathfinder 1 and 2, and a bunch of anime games like Fabio Ultima and Kamigakari. I don't know what that last one is. Yeah, no, there's a lot of fun games. Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
I play Fabula Ultima solo, and so it's a lot like this, but I roll for checks. And so I can't just write whatever I want. If there's something that could be left up to chance, or I'm not sure of the outcome, then I roll for it with their stats and everything. So it makes the storytelling really cool. And then I had my first battle last stream for it, and that was a lot of fun. Fabula Ultima has a really fun battle system.
You know what, hold on. I'm going to draw a tarot card here to help me figure out.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay, perfect. This is going to be interesting. So, let's see, you had a brain flash. Also, look, it's okay, Crimson. It's infamous for me because I'm the guy that's known to like 3.5 in Pathfinder 1. And no, I'm not 40
He's
years
not
old.
40,
I'm
he
not 40
swears.
years old.
I knew you were gonna say it.
I always have to say it because every time I say that, they're like, so you're 50. I'm like, I'm not 50.
Yeah.
I'm not
Oh my
50.
God.
I'm not 40. I'm not even 30. I just like
funny.
it. It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't listen to them when they say I'm a vampire. I'm as old as
He's
time.
as old as time.
I hate it. I can't believe you guys do this to me every time. Yes.
You have yet to disprove it, sir.
You know, I plead the fifth on that. I can't quite answer that at the moment.
Exactly.
Okay, I drew... What card did I draw? Vampire Noble Magic Caster. Don't worry about that. I'm not a vampire. I'm not. Don't let them stake yourself in... But then I would die. What do you mean? I don't know about that. Oh my god.
Stake yourself.
Crazy. Unsealed birth certificate. Can't believe you guys.
Oh, no.
Let's see. What card did I draw here? Hold on, I have to check my list. Ba-ba-bum, what is it? It is... Oh, that's the world. Okay. Interesting. Let's see, you've been recently reading the Legend of Mist rulebook, and you have to admit that the tag system works very well for... Really? Interesting. I only got the hardcover. I don't think I've heard of this system. I'm adding that to the list. Like, I have to blame you for this, Hime, because now it's like my list of games that I want to play has gotten so much bigger. So much bigger.
Vice, how dare you?
I mean, that is true. You have mentioned it. And it's like, we talk about so many games where I'm like,
We do.
I get so lost in the sauce because there's so many different books, and I'm like, oh, but then what's this? And then it's like someone will mention something else. I'm like, what is that? I don't know what that is. Look, there's a vast ocean of games that we'll get around to eventually.
True.
And that's going to be the fun part. Okay. Okay, let me think. Oh, absolutely. You should totally do that. Okay, let's see. Okay, actually, I have a question for you, Hime.
Yeah.
So, pardon me. In regards to the prompt, do you recognize who stepped forward to say that they had what the creature wanted? I think we should align on that. What? I hate that I said that, by the way. Oh my god, shoot me. Wow.
Let me...
I let the mask slip for a second there. Sorry.
That's funny. Oh my gosh. Goodness. Let me just read what I have so far, because I did choose a person, and if you like it, then we'll just go with it.
Yeah.
After minutes or hours, he wasn't sure which, the music suddenly halted and the hum of conversation grew silent. Raphael watched as all the shadows of the ballroom collectively formed a giant mass, a monster with glowing eyes that accused someone of stealing, filling the room with choking black smoke. Raphael was sure he hadn't stolen anything from such a creature, yet here the monster was, reaching a hand out towards him. The monster's other hand, he noticed, was reaching across the crowd to where Dorothea was standing. How much more would the flora and fauna around Brackroot take from Raphael? Why was there a sinking feeling in the pit of his stomach when he saw Jack step forward? I can no longer return it to you, Jack said hesitantly. I can build you another. The monster ignored Jack. It turned and seemed to be gazing intently at Raphael. Even Dorothea was stepping towards them as if being pulled. Yet before anything could happen, that's where I left off.
Okay. You know what? I agree with that. I think that makes it for a more interesting thing instead of me just coming up with something else on that. I will match you on that. That's good.
So Jack is a member of the House of Panthers that Raphael was really friendly with, but then it was like sort of implied that Jack had something to do with like the truth serum poisoning interrogation scene that led to all that weird stuff that happened. So yeah, weird times.
Okay. Let me just do that. Let's see. Wait, hold on. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. Let's see. Let's see, some shadow from the crowd.
But having more material available if needed is also nice, especially if someone is just starting out with a system that's heavily narrative driven like tags. Also, Action Grimoire is so cool. Yeah.
You got some cheap speakers from a thrift store today, so it's so much easier to hear streams now when you have fans going, oh, hell yeah, let's go, London. Nice, nice. Love to see it. Let's see. Okay, okay. You want more ring-bound books so they can lay flat on the table while you're using it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Dude, that makes me think of, like, using a binder in, like, high school. Let's see, there was a side door.
I need to stretch. I'm starting to fall asleep. Music is a little too ambient.
That's when you have to start blasting them. You have to start blasting the Octopath music to, like, wake yourself up.
Oh my gosh.
Look, it's okay.
Right?
We're almost done.
Yeah.
We're almost there.
I'm at the very end. I keep like, my eyes start to close, and then I snap out of it, and I look at what I just typed, and it, like, doesn't make any sense. And this has happened, like, 3 times.
That is, like, a complete mood. That has happened to me so many times. Like, the other couple of nights where I'm just, like, sitting here dying at my desk, and I'm like, where am I? What am I doing? Can't wake up. Wake me up.
Wake me up inside. Oh no.
Oh god.
The thing is, I racked up really bad sleep debt on Tuesday when I was up till 2 a.m. grading that I haven't recovered from all week, and so I'm just like,
oh no, that's
carrying that sleep debt.
Look, it's okay. It's like
you're too cozy in that cloak. A bit of a breeze should help.
Yeah, you're right.
You know
we need to be.
I'll take off my cloak in solidarity.
Yep, there you go. Oh my god, the breakdance emo. That's so good.
There we go.
Look, it's alright. We need the redeem to do like 10 jumping jacks. No,
oh my gosh, and they took my glasses. No.
Now you can't see.
I can't see. How will I do my jumping jacks if I can't see? Okay. I think I'll be okay. I'm almost at the end. I just don't know how to end the scene.
Look, it's okay. I have to blame him because now I'm gonna go and buy a tarot card deck, and it's like it's gonna be great. It's like, wow, what's this interesting charge? You're buying tarot cards?
Yeah. These my tarot cards? Cause I can link to them.
Let's see. Can you accidentally cast Nuke in this game? I feel like you could, but I don't know. That may be a little bit extra special. You are a wizard. You should have some already. Look, I only have one set of dice because I all the times I've played tabletop games, it's been online because none of my IRL friends want to play in person. That's just kind of how it goes. Oh my god! No way, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I only have one set of dice. I only have one.
What?
Yeah,
Oh
just the
my.
one.
That is wild. Just on my desk alone, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh
8,
my god.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Are you even a
13
real
different
wizard?
sets.
You know?
Yeah, holy. You've been lying to us this whole time.
What? Are you gonna cast spell?
Are you
Alright.
even a real wizard?
Look, man, Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, what are you gonna say?
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, well,
it's okay.
what are you trying to say?
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Oh my
man.
gosh.
It's okay. Let's see.
Hot take, I respect the single set of dice. But then if he plays Warhammer, he has to roll that same d6 like 50 times.
Yeah, I have to roll it like 50 times.
That's terrible.
Who's never had a taco? It's impressive, but they don't know what they're missing. I know at least one person that hasn't had a taco before, and I tease them a lot about it. Or I've at least mentioned it, and it's like, come on, bro. I'm like, you gotta have one, at least once, okay? They don't know what they're missing, dude. Absolutely. Okay. I got mine. It's small. It's short. I really didn't know how to end this, so I went with something simple. I can respect the dice, but tacos? Hell nah. Jump that guy. I mean, it's impressive for a human to only have one set, but for a vampire, oh god, no. I'm gonna have to pull up the image on screen. I might do that right now. Hold on, you know what? I got you.
Okay, I think I'm done too.
Hold on, I'm gonna flashbang the stream here. 1 second.
Oh no.
Where is it? I have to find it. Look, now it's my turn to derail. Where is it? Oh, is it?
Oh, my glass is back. Thank you.
Where is it? Ba-ba-ba-boom. There it is. Let me throw this in here. And I have to say, thank you once again. Oh my god, hold on. Jesus Christ, the image is massive. Hey, thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Zayuri?
Oh.
Thank you. Oh
Hello, Raiders.
How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing fine. We are playing a very interesting game. Oh my god, hold on. This image is like super huge and I have to keep on shrinking it down to fit it on screen. Blood Dicery Riot. Oh my god. How you doing, Tyree? How's it going? Let me just do a shout out real quick. And what were you up to? Nice. Awesome. Bam, there we go. Including Star Citizen. Oh, nice. You were actually able to try that. Ooh. Cool, cool. Very nice. Hold on. All right, here we go. I want to flash this on screen. Hold on. Ta-da! There it is. The full art of the wonderful piece done by my friend Aid. I appreciate them. They're awesome. Glad I was able to commission this from them. They did a ton of stuff. They're also the person that came up with my design. And for this, well, we went with the vampire theme because, look, let's be honest. Everyone has, we've been making the jokes.
Yeah.
I had to put it in there. So I was like, can we do like a funny Castlevania piece? Because like, I think it was like Kestrel started the nuclear train of, I guess I'm a vampire. So we just went with it. And I spoke about this with her and she goes, see, she goes, she sees the vision. And I'm like, damn, I can't believe you. She goes, what do you want me to say? So yeah, that was definitely how that went, and it's a very cool piece, and I'm really happy about it. So, let's say shout out to them. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Let me hide that. The file name. Oh my god, the file name is Count Vlasimord Arcanium.
Amazing.
There you go. I wanted to show that briefly. That was a lot of fun. Okay. All right. So, do you want to go first, or should I go first this time?
Did I go first last time? I can't remember.
I think I went first. So vampires.
Okay, I can read it. Okay.
No, I'm not a vampire.
So I'll start from this section again. Because I don't think I actually read this. Okay. Across the room, despite her half mask, Raphael could immediately make Dorothea out. They made eye contact, but he turned away. He had to focus on getting back into his fellow Panther's good graces. He didn't have He didn't have time for someone from the House of None. Not right now. Raphael navigated through the dance floor, threading his way through the crowd like a needle until Dorothea could no longer be seen. After minutes or hours, he wasn't sure which, the music suddenly halted and the hum of conversation grew silent. Raphael watched as all the shadows of the ballroom collectively formed a giant mass, a monster with glowing eyes that accused someone of stealing, filling the room with choking black smoke. Raphael was sure he hadn't stolen anything from such a creature, yet here the monster was, reaching a hand out towards him. The monster's other hand, he noticed, was reaching across the crowd to where Dorothea was standing. How much more would the flora and fauna around Brackroot take from Raphael? Why was there a sinking feeling in the pit of his stomach when he saw Jack step forward? I can no longer return it to you, Jack said hesitantly. I can build you another. The monster ignored Jack. It turned and seemed to be gazing intently at Raphael. Even Dorothea was stepping towards them as if being pulled. Yet before anything could happen, a group of the professors came through and banished the shadow monster from the ballroom. It evaporated with an anguished shriek. Nothing to see here, everyone. Please continue the festivities, the headmaster insisted. But everyone was deeply unsettled. How had such a creature made it into Brackroot, into the ballroom no less? Shouldn't it have been more heavily guarded? And what exactly did Jack steal in the first place? Though the monster hadn't responded to Jack's question in the affirmative, just based on his reaction, Raphael figured it had to be something of major importance. Could it have had something to do with the interrogation, or even the blood pool he found himself in afterwards? Feeling unsure of the reality he was finding himself in, Raphael quietly teleported from the masquerade ball and walked back to his dorm in silence to plan out his next actions. His senior year was bound to be one of great upheaval.
Okay. That's really solid. I like that. Yeah, no problem. Look, you've been going the whole day. Look, please feel better, okay? So thank you again for dropping in, and I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a great day. And yeah, take your time. Feel good, all right?
Yeah, rest well.
Thanks again for stopping in, and catch you later. Okay, so on my end, it's interesting because I sort of wrote mine to be a bit of like, I guess like a coupling piece, or like an accoutrement, you could say. And
Okay.
for mine, it is as a
Fancy.
smoky creature reached out towards Dorothea, her vision gets clouded and she starts seeing things in the shadows starting to form around her. She begins seeing the people that she lost along the way, the people from the ritual of Null, the people from the ritual of Calling, and of course, them. But their shape had changed over and over, as if they couldn't maintain a form. And then, suddenly, a shout from the crowd, Jack, a member of the House of Panthers, steps forward and Dorothea at this time was starting to feel as if she was being pulled towards the creature. With her vision still being clouded, she still pressed forward for some reason, feeling compelled to reach out to the creature as well. Until there was a slight tug on her arm from a very vacant Ophelia. She made no expression, she only stared silently, but it was enough that shook her to her senses. At this point, from the exhaustion, she fell to her knees and watched as the creature communed with Jack, but wasn't able to see the rest. After some time, she found herself back in the House of None. She wasn't quite sure why or what happened, but it seemed to feed off of something. Perhaps it was her shame. And there you go.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's our third year, the
Yeah.
ball. Oh my gosh, that was wild.
Yeah, wow. Let me at least write a header for us here for year 4, so when we pick this up next time, it should be good. Which
Yeah.
I gotta say, yeah, no, you were right. This is where things are getting really,
Junior year, man.
oh yeah. Yep, year 4 swords. I'm just gonna write a note about that. And I gotta
So
say,
I think
it's been good.
because of the way that the beginning of the year 4, it says it talks about the recent death. So I do think next time we should talk about, because there's the last question in the original book about the ball that says who was found murdered in the hall. And I think
Oh.
we should hear about that after, because it seems
Yeah.
like both of us just sort of left.
Yeah, it seems like
so then
we
it could be
evaded
like
it. Yeah.
right. So it could be like, oh my god, something happened. Like maybe Jack died.
Yeah.
Which is really sad because Raphael had been trying to get, close to him again. But I think that'll be where we kind of start off, because it'll be the aftermath, but we have to tie that in. But yeah, so for year 4, we're going to have the 2 usual prompts, but then between the 2 semesters, we'll have winter break. And I think that'll be a good thing from the expansion to have that winter break scene and see what happens. And take our time with that final year, because I'm sure something wild is going to happen. So I see, so year 4 is swords. So the fact that we're closing out on the swords year is wild. And then there's a final exam before graduation with the outcomes. However, I think because they're darker and better, I think we'll go with the expansion endings. But that being said, I don't know if, let's see, we still probably need to do it seems like we still need to do the duel and everything. So it says, if you're playing with someone else after you finish the exam, you and your rival should each draw another card. Okay, so while the exam is important, before in the original book, the results of the exam kind of determined which ending we got, but now they're 2 independent things. So the exam still needs to happen, but it's not purely like, oh, I win and then you lose, so this happens. It's I think that'll be really cool.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
I think that is going to be it from us tonight. That was a lot. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we only did 1 year, but I mean, this is where it's getting really dramatic, because even though we only did 1 year, I more than doubled my word count.
Yeah, same.
From last time.
Definitely. I feel like we definitely double dipped and went even further on that. And I gotta say again, well done. That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. The scenes were so cool. I really like seeing how Dorothea and Raphael are developing, and not in a good way. I don't think either of them are.
I'm
these are bad
feeling
things.
concerned for them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll be very surprised if they have a good ending. I think one of them is about to get turned into some forest creature, and the other one is going to be this witch.
Yeah,
that
is turning into an occult mastermind.
Yeah,
or is being pulled deeper and deeper in.
Yeah, it's terrifying, but in the best way. I love these kind of developments. It's fun. It's dark. It's terrible.
Oh, you know what? Let me switch this to some more upbeat music while we're wrapping up here. And I gotta say, again, thank you for sitting down and playing this with me, and I'm looking forward to when we do this again next week. Wow, I just realized, oh, you know what I just realized? Hold on, let me see. Am I right on this? Boom. Yo, we're gonna be doing this. Oh, it's gonna be pretty good. We're gonna be able to wrap that on, like...
Yeah.
It's gonna be nice. And then we have to figure out what we're gonna do for Halloween. That's gonna be a fun one.
Right.
But we'll figure that out when we get there.
I'm glad you had a good time.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. And thank you, everyone. Also, oh my god, thank you, Izzy. Thank you, Hime, for the gift subs. You guys are crazy.
Yeah, of course. So
You have a
glad you
drawing
met it.
you gotta
I'm
work
excited
on.
to draw. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm going to draw it on paper. It'll be
Oh
good.
boy, it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be great.
I did want to update about my streaming tomorrow. That is supposed to be a double stream of like KDM and so Kingdom Death Monster and Choir of Flesh. I think I'm actually going to separate the two streams because I have stuff going on in between. So I think I'm going to wake up early and play KDM in the morning, and then I'll do my other stuff. We're playing Fabula Ultima, I think, and then I have a thing with my family, but I'm honestly not sure when it is. And then I'll do Choir of Flesh in the evening, or honestly, maybe I'll do it the other way around. I'm not sure, but they're going to be two separate streams, but they'll both be tomorrow. So originally I was just going to do one really long stream, but tomorrow is looking to be a little packed, so I'm good in the middle, so I'll split them up. But yeah, just an update to everyone that I'm still going to stream one of them at 10 o'clock for about 2-ish hours. So I might start a little bit earlier because I think Fabula Ultima is at... Anyways, so one of them in the morning and then one of them probably in the evening. That'll be tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we have the Curse of the House of Rookwood, which is the last of my, horror TTRPG one-shot. So this time, we're playing a gothic horror game about this cursed, dysfunctional family. It does take place in, like, post-Civil War South. However, it's like an alternate history because in this version, President Lincoln, during Reconstruction, President Lincoln is a lot more concerned with the vampire menace, the vampires, and so it's a little, it takes place in that time period, but it's not quite historically accurate, shall we say. So I'm excited to see what everyone cooks up. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. I'm curious to see how that goes. So in that one tomorrow we have it's a mix, so it's not all streamers, but we have Kestrel's in there. Say is gonna be in that one. Kari, Oso, and then we have 2 members of the community that are gonna join in. So I think
awesome. It sounds like you guys are gonna have a good time.
I think so. It's gonna be a terrible time, but in the best way.
No, it's gonna be great. What do you mean? It's all right.
It's secret history. Yeah, that's what it is. Secret
like
history.
Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies.
Which I loved that. The movie was so good, actually.
And in my case, tomorrow I'm gonna be off, but I'll be back on Sunday where I'm gonna be doing another World of Horror collab with Unleashed, who is actually a Scottish vampire VTuber. Yes.
It's so funny.
It's okay, that was not intended to be part of the running joke apparently today. I'm sorry. But we're going to be doing that a little bit earlier, so if anything,
I mean, if you associate with vampires a lot.
Look, just because I stay up late doesn't mean I am a vampire, but don't worry about that part. Look, to tell you what, we'll probably stop on by afterward, depending on how well we end up going on our end. But don't worry about it. Yeah, look, it'll be fine. I totally am not going to spend tomorrow trying to figure out how to make a custom character for World of Horror, but don't worry about that. That's my own personal hell that I'm going to put myself into. But we'll see how that goes. And before I become a vampire... No. Don't worry, I'm not becoming a vampire. But yeah.
And because you already are one. You don't have to become anything.
You wound me. This isn't fair. Not yet. Oh my god.
Yeah, see, Izzy gets it. Izzy gets it.
I can't believe it. Fine.
Oh, okay. True.
All right. Well, that's that from me. I'll be back on Sunday, and then Vice becomes vampire.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
And then yeah, we'll probably see what's up.
Yeah. I do want I was planning to stream Draconim early Sunday morning since I had to cancel my stream on Wednesday. I don't know exactly when, but it'll probably be early. That way it'll be nice for my European viewers.
Nice.
AKA hopefully Ash might be able to come by again and send me all those horrible brain-breaking lore tidbits.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, but yeah, so it's gonna be a fun weekend. I am excited.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't get to stream much throughout the week, but I'll make up for it this weekend for sure.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that's gonna be it. Let me see, who can we read
Who
into
is on right now?
that isn't like about to end. That's the other
Dude,
thing.
that is like a complete mood. I've had that happen so many times. I'm like, who can I raid into? Who's still on? It's late.
Ooh, Kess is drawing.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Yep, Kess is
it's a-
drawing. Let's see. Who else? Oh, I raided into Skew yesterday. That was fun.
Yeah. Oh, Mary is playing Angels of Death.
I
it look
don't
like they're
know what
ending
that
soon?
is.
Oh, it's an RPG Maker type game.
Oh, okay.
She's still playing it, so that might be okay. And then Kess is drawing something really cute.
Hold on. Errors on Firefox are totally Vice Captain's fault. I'm taking
Oh my
strays.
gosh.
It's not fair.
That is so funny.
Can't believe it.
I can believe it.
Damn. Too rude. Too rude. Harsh.
Too rude. What is this game? Looks like a... Oh. I don't know what's going on there. That's interesting. Cap is playing Pokemon. I have another... let's see. Interesting.
That person's playing Silent Hill F.
I see Misaki is playing Deltarune. Can't tell how far in the game she is. It looks kind of early. Yeah, so I don't know. We've got several choices, actually. Let's tell you what. I'm going to roll a d12.
Okay.
Well, that's just how I'm going to decide it.
Does Vice use art? What do you mean? Whoa, hold on, wait, what? What are you getting at here?
Oh, y'all can't see it because of the little mini RPG. Hang on. It's covering my camera. Or, you know what? I guess I could just roll here. Haha.
I guess in Linux? No, I don't use Linux.
Nero, you just have to start streaming right now, and then we'll raid into you. Like, start. Just get on stream right now. I don't know what you're gonna stream about. Let's do it.
Guitar destruction stream.
Yeah, right now, and then we'll just raid into you. Then we don't have to. We can be spared this indecision.
The indecision of who do we raid into? And it's like,
Yeah. I can't. I'm babysitting. That's the best kind of stream.
the super scuffed stream. Oh boy.
Babysitting stream. Okay. I rolled a 3. So who is that? Let's see. Where did I put that window? So that's Kess for me.
Sure, I'm down for it. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
All right. Well, anyone who's still hanging out here on my end, here is going to be your message. Bum. Here we go. It's going to be the classic, the Look Man, Vice Raid. And you're going to have a good time. They're cool.
Yeah, we'll do our usual burb raid there.
Yeah. Knock yourselves out. And I'm going to start kicking us over there. So, on that note, well, like I said, you'll hear back from me on Sunday. We're going to be back with some World of Horror with Unleashed. And then, yeah, we'll see what's up. And I know you're going to be super busy, Hime. So, if anything, hit
in
me
the
up.
best way.
If anything, hit me up.
I'll get some use out of that, like, my little sensor chibi tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. All right. Well,
All right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. We will see y'all again very soon.
oh, yeah. We're bouncing out of here. Have a good night, everybody. And we will catch you later.